We will see how this goes, I guess. Sourdough is so weird. Sourdough is so weird. Gonna try to calm yourself before I calm you for you. Minecraft. There we go. It's supposed to be Minecraft. Dare you? And we're back on the Minecraft because we can be. Okay, cool. Should I start a new world? I could start a new world. Starting a new world. I mean, if I just did a creative, it wouldn't be too bad. I just am not sure. My back is angry. That's because I spent like crap ton of time making sourdough. Making sourdough. I'm trying to think if I should do land with these. Half tempted to check on my Voltologo server. Could check on this one again. I'm not sure. It's a good question. If I start a new world, we will see how this goes. A new Minecraft world, we could potentially do that. I want to do it. I mean, I could do it in creative. That wouldn't be too bad to start like a game creative. But we do a new world. I just need to figure out a few things. Let's see if I could potentially, maybe. I know I've got a few seeds I could generate. Need to look at the seeds and see what we can do. I should have the seeds listed, I just have to search through them. Search through the messages. Are you kidding me? Did I not save them? I thought I saved them. Did I save it in the main chat? It should be in the main chat. Where the heck did I save those? Okay, fine. I guess we're going in blind. Cool. Okay, we can do that. We can totally go in blind. Create a new world. Let's see what we got. Okay. Well, I'm not doing hardcore. I don't think I can survive hardcore. World name. I'm trying to think. Trying to think. What world? World name. Create a new world name. Inciting madness. Madness inside. Why not? I don't have realms, so people are just gonna have to get over it. Please don't spawn me at night. Please don't spawn me at night. I don't want to have to like dig down and have to do all that stuff. Okay, we're gonna find out where we spawn. Oh, you gotta be. Really? Really? This is where I spawn? Are you serious? Hey, look, a village. Well, I mean, at least there's a village, so we're not completely foobarred. We just have to make it to the village and not, you know, unalive. Wait. Yeah, we can do this. We can make it. We can make it to the village. That is a pillager tower! Pillager village. Pillager village! Well, I was going to head to the villager town. This is fine, said no one ever in their right mind, but it's okay. We did label we didn't label the world as madness inside, so this is fine. This is totally fine. Why is it right there? I did not anticipate that being a thing. Okay, so, hey Pyro, how's your night going? Oh, you know, we just spawned near a pillager tower. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. This is fine. Oh my gosh. It's totally fine. I don't see a problem with this at all. It's right there. Holy crap. Obviously we have like issues. Went to start a new world, and where'd you spawn? Near a pillager tower and a village. That's great. I need to find, like, something. I need to, like, look through the houses and see if I can find things. Well, that's completely useless. I spawned near a pillager tower and a village. Well, I mean, armor is armor. You just kind of can't complain with what you're provided in the game. I'll be okay. Cries in Minecraft. Everything will be fine, I say, and then all of a sudden pillagers just pillage the village. I can see that happening. Could see that happening. Oh, hello there. This is helpful. I do appreciate a little bit of help every now and then. That is nice. This is nice. Get some obsidian. Wait, why does this feel like enough obsidian to build forbidden things? This is fine. Everything's fine. Why are you guys in a boat? Are you guys in a boat? No, you guys are inside of a... Here you go. That should help you. Why are you guys trapped in there? There you go. See? Now you're not trapped. Why do you guys gotta be like that? Ooh, look. Tiny pony. Tiny horse. Leave it to me to spawn next to a frickin' pillager tower. Ugh. That is not cool, man. All I did was I wanted to check out the village. I wanted to check out and see, like, oh, there's a village. Then everything started coming into view, and it's like, oh, you know what else is beside that village over there? Frickin' pillagers. You know what I don't have? Stuff to fight them with. I could technically, I guess I could just, like, invite people to game. I kind of want some shears for wool. I do need to get a, like, wood and a sword. Can I invite people? Oh, I can invite people. Ooh. Oh, invite people. I wonder if my brother would be up for it. Here's hoping. I'm gonna go horse over by the pillagers. I don't wanna. I need a sword. How to impress the femme variety of persons? Give them a sword. Great conversation starter. How to impress them? Give them sharp, shiny object. Friends for life. Why'd you give them a stabbing tool? They seemed excited about it. You gave them a stabbing tool. Yeah, and stabbing tool was useful, apparently. Yeah, so they can stab you. See? Useful. They will unalive you. See? Useful. Oh, jeez. I know there are things I am not finding. Is it sunset? No, it's just midday. Which way is that? Okay, it goes down that direction. Okay, not an issue. I do need to have, like, wood or something, because this is not ideal. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for your contribution. I'm gonna go and collect some trees because this is ridiculous. Oh, there's another village. I could totally make it to that other village. I think I could. It wouldn't be too bad. I think that'd be a good idea to try and make it over there. I might find useful things. Now I know there's a... Oh, I didn't have the coordinates up. Settings. Show coordinates. Show coordinates. Where is the show coordinates? There we go. Woo! Crisis averted! Let's go. Okay. Now that we have... Y'all just... Can I just, like, grab this? Thanks. 1, 2. Gotta, like, take these down 1 block at a time. What'd you do? I spawned near a pillager tower. What do you want from me? Well, common decency, common sense, and things I lack. Cool. Cool. Insulted by myself. Okay, so there's that. We could totally... We spawned over on the gravel originally. And I don't see a problem with this. We've got this. Boom. Oh, that is probably clay and stuff. I feel like maybe I should have like stone and glass and things that would potentially be useful in this situation. Boop. Oh boy. Ooh, sheep again. Boop. Boop. Thank you for your contribution. Your contribution. We made it to the village. That's a good thing. There are two villages in this area, and like trees and stuff. Hey, don't run away, don't run away. I got you. Got so much wool on me. Gotta try to... Apparently you've got like a lot of bread and a potato. I feel like you should make a baked potato. Why do you guys gotta be like that? I don't have any torches on me. Oh, and you guys occupy all the houses, don't ya? Don't ya? Don't you wish you could find ways of Minecraft like me? Don't ya? Really? Ah! Got it. Haha! We made it. Boom. Do need some sticks and a crafting table. Where are we gonna put the crafting table? I don't know where we're gonna put the crafting table, to be honest. I know we got like 3 things left for iron, and we can either use that on the axe or we can use that on a pickaxe. I'd say the axe is going to be our best bet at the moment. Whoa, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna shear you. I'm gonna take your wool. Thank you. You guys just looking at me like I'm crazy. Why are you looking at me like I'm crazy? Oh, jeez. That is a lot of things that are not really that necessary, but okay. I feel like you should make baked potatoes without the potatoes we're finding. We already saw that. We already went there. Up here. More potatoes. I mean, potatoes are helpful to have. I guess I'm gonna take some of the potatoes. guess it's a good thing we spawn near a village, because it's actually kind of helpful. No potatoes in this house. Burn into the ground. Potato? Potato. Potato. Thank you for the potatoes. Gracias por las papas. Okay. Nope. Alright, we go over here. Ooh, swamp biome. Yes. Okay, so there's like a village next to a swamp. Nice. I approve. I approve. This is good. There's 9. Okay, we can do this. Okay. Yeah, no. Chicken. Oh, chicken. Goodbye, chicken. Boom. Look, I don't have a sword on me, so I'm gonna need to collect stuff from you, if you don't mind. I may also have to go after these guys. Hey, you shouldn't get out of the pen. I think it's 6 hits. Nope, it's not 6 hits. 7 maybe? That's what happens when we start on a new world. 8, 9, 10. 10 hits. It takes 10 hits. Okay. Eesh. We got nothing. No enchantments. No nothing. We starting from scratch. Starting completely from... Okay, barnyard. We can... Okay. Hey, would you look at that? How many hits does it take for a cow? I don't know, but I've got to work quick before that sun sets again. Hey, you son of a biscuit. Give me the beef. Thank you. I'm gonna make sure I'm super prepared, but I also need to build a house out here somewhere. Wow, you really walked into that one. Haha! There. We won't take the sheep out of the game completely, but we will collect the wool. Now. Lots of swamp, lots of swamp. There's a lot of swamp. Can confirm there is a lot of swamp. 19. Cat. Sheep. 21. It's a decent amount of beddage. Okay. Wait, I have no torches on me. Oh, are you kidding me? Is it already nighttime? There's no way. It can't be sunset yet. I'm gonna take that, take that, take that, take that, take that. I like these flowers, I want these flowers, I'm taking these flowers, and you can't say anything about it. I'll leave one flower though. Oh boy. I'm gonna need to build a place out here, but it's gonna take a bit. It's not nighttime, that's just the ambience of like the swamp biome, I guess. Okay. Hello. So it just gets darker in swamp biome. Okay. Weird. Not gonna complain, just weird. Can't stay long, just popping in. Okay, no problem. I'm just kind of working on a new world. Apparently I decided we were gonna do a new world. I think we'll start a world. Yeah, we just kind of felt like starting a new world for some reason. I need a bed. Definitely got a lot of stuff. Need an axe. We need sword. We'll deal with the pickaxe stuff in a bit, but we've got a decent amount of stuff. I may need to grab sand to do some, like, smelting. But yeah, we just kind of decided to do a new world. We spawned in, like, some gravel area, but it's right next to, I don't know if you can see it, that village over there. We spawned on that gravel area, but there's a village up there, and there's a village over here, but there's a pillager tower in the village we went to. There's, like, a pillager tower over there, so it was not exactly ideal. Oh, where'd you spawn? I spawned near a pillager tower, of all places. Going into work now. Come back later if you're still on. Okay, no problem. Trying to grab trees. Get wood made and make a house. Oh, that sun is getting low. That's not good, that's not good. Oh boy, that's not good. Oh boy. Definitely need a door. Quickly. Whew, gonna have to try to do that. Okay. I need a shovel, pickaxe, shovel. I need a chest. I don't know how long this is gonna hold out, but I need to hurry on this one. I have 0 torches and 0 coal. Oh, that's not great. I really need torches. But in order to do that, I'm gonna have to like either mine coal or burn logs. 1, 2. I'm not finding any coal at the moment. So don't entirely like that. Gonna have to go grab sand. Got no coal. You know, that's gonna be fun. Totally. And the logs can be made into charcoal. We just have to start taking out trees, I guess. I don't want to have to take out the cow. Well, you know. Interesting. I may have to steal the wool of that sheep. Chicken. Sheep. Alright.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
That's what I have to say about that. Oh, it's a frog. No problem. Oh man, what is this? Okay. I do need a furnace. I don't know why it's not letting me do a furnace, is my question. Ha ha ha. Oop! I went the wrong way. Okay. Clearly, I take this and this. Make some glass. go down here. We make some wood. Make another furnace. Chest. Tiny house, but that's okay. We'll work with it. Yeah, we will work with this. It is fine. Everything's okay. There, I need to grab like a few more beds in case we have like other people show up to this new server. Having enough beds would be ideal. Yeah, that should be fine. We're starting a new server. It's fine. Here we go. Charcoal, sweet. Which means torches. Which apparently you don't give me. Are you kidding me? Boom. I may need a few more. Boom. I've got 32 torches. It's not bad. Gives us time to mine down and collect things. Glass. Oh, duh. We need a stone pickaxe or two. There's a couple stone pickaxes. A stone sword. Oh, I never like. I never put a roof on top of this house. It's fine, I guess. I'll get around to it eventually. I need to go grab more trees. need to get enough wood in here and try to do this. Spawn near Pillager Tower. Because that's delightful. Not anxiety inducing at all. Boom. Clearing out so much. I may need to extend the house. Possibly. Okay. There's that. Go ahead and do that. A decent amount. It's a decent amount. It's not bad. I don't have anything with Silk Touch, so this is going to be very janky. It's not bad. Okay. I may need to get the rope built, but other than that, I think we're doing pretty well. Clay. Bricks would be nice to have. There we go. There's that. We're gonna go ahead and put this here. Okay, not as chaotic as I thought it would be whenever I break it. Not as chaotic, so you know that's a plus. Probably put that there. Put that there. May need to break this down just a bit. It's gonna snap pretty good. May put one bed down. Like there. Shouldn't be too bad. should be good. Break that one down. Go ahead and put these down. The settings on this, because the audio is not adjusted. It's not adjusted. Okay, now it's adjusted and not super loud. Alright. That should be good. It's very chaotic in placement here. Well, that's okay, I guess. I may need to put in, like, I am going to try to make a few baked potatoes. Just because I can. I do need to, like, cook the other meats on hand, but currently should be fine. Question mark, but that's okay. I'll just put like spare meat in there. Potato, apple, dirt, wool, leather. Those should be fine. I need more trees. Got some torches on hand. Not a lot of torches. Need more torches. There we go. I need to grab more torches. Need to cut down more trees. That's what I need to do. That was not what I intended to do. Hold up, yeah. Confiscate some wool real quick. I can't make that. I don't have cocoa beans. Don't have the things. Hello. Ag. Started a new world. There we go. I need to Oh yeah, being out here at night is totally a safe thing to do. terrible idea. 0 stars, don't recommend. Get unalived up here. Potentially. Why do I do this to myself? I have the opportunity. Oh, there's so many mobs. So many mobs. Oof.
Respawn point set.
You may not rest.
may
There are
not rest
monsters
now.
nearby.
There are monsters nearby.
Oh, Ritter Biscuits. Yeah, I can see that there are monsters nearby. And even though they are nearby, they can sick off. I'm not dealing with this. I haven't even finished my house, and I'm getting like a mob spawning so many places. Can I just finish my house? No? I'd like to finish my house. It would be nice. It would be enjoyable. It would be appreciated. Okay. I can do this. Yep, I can do this. I think I can do this. It's a basic build. Boop, boop. Okay. Put that there. Put that there. Boom. Fun. Now I'm out of logs. I'm gonna have to go and chop down more wood. Yep, gotta go chop down more wood. Just when I thought I would have enough, like, wood on hand, I don't. You think you have enough wood, and you realize you don't. I think we can make it across. Should be a straight shot into the forest. Oh, that's gray. Oh, there's a white one. Got it. Okay. Gotta take down the trees. 'Cause I need wood. Literally trying to do this. I may not have enough like wood whenever I do this. I don't have a fishing rod either. I'd have to unalive some spiders to do that. Got 19? Don't seem right. I may have to grab more sand by the looks of it. Gotta whittle down the last stuff I need. Ah, man. Birch. Birch is not bad to have. My axe broke. I don't have another axe. That's not good. I may have to like make a crafting table. And probably make an axe. Okay, that should be good. I do have an extra bed on me. Okay, I did come prepared. Not a bad thing. We did come prepared. Yo. There we go. Do I have have a shovel on me? I think I do. My axe is almost out of ammunition here. Fun time. Put that back down. Oh no. It's night. It's night. It's night. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, it has become nighttime, and that I don't mess with. Okay, cool. Like, yes, do I need spiders? Sure, I need the spider silk, spider string, sure, but currently, I don't want it. It can stay out here. I don't care. I'm going back to my house. That seemed like a reasonable thing to do. Yep. Yep. Going back to my house because I can. Back to my house because I can. Let's go, it's dark. It's nighttime. It's nighttime and we don't wanna be out here. Don't wanna be out here. No, 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 no. Go back to my house. Thank you. I don't wanna be out here. No, no. Okay, what do we got? Oh, you've got a lot of sand. Baked potato. Okay, we got the coal. I think I got some glass here. Or at least I'm not on hardcore. That's a plus. Yep. Okay. Not bad. A sheep's just stalking me out there. Oh, that's a creeper. That's a creeper. Okay, we got a couple creepers out here. Oh geez, what is that? Who is that? What did I do? Oh, okay. Thanks for the follow. Sorry about that. There is a 10-minute wait to talk and chat kind of thing. Standard procedure, standard protocol. Sorry. safety measure, if you will, given the history of what's happened before. So, just kind of chill and hang out while you are kind of waiting, I guess. Probably put that there. I have that there. That there. That there. That there and that there. That. I may have to make a few more axes or probably put things up. So sit back and enjoy the ride, I guess. The creeper's just watching and like hanging out there, man. It's creeping me out just a bit. Just a tad bit of creepy. I don't know if I can. I might be able to put like stairs or something. I don't know. I feel like I should be able to. Ooh, that was rough. Okay, I think we can do that. We can do like 4 more. Whoops. Well, that was not what I wanted. Start a new world, see how long you can last, I guess. Spawn next to a pillager tower. Totally not gonna cause me to feel really anxious. Okay, there we go. Not bad. It's like very short on space. Not bad. Probably put the crafting table underneath here real quick. Probably do another chest. I might go live on Twitch tomorrow evening if you want to play something together. That's fine. I don't know what time. It just kind of depends on how the day goes. I don't know if I've got you as a friend on my Minecraft. See if I can. Should be able to add Pyroashes 4174 as a friend, and it'll come up on my Xbox thing, and it should allow me to add you. Hopefully. I don't like that there's like a lot of darkness down here. Makes me a little bit nervous. There we go. I just know I'm not going to be able to do anything stream-wise on Saturday. Saturday is going to be a definite can't do anything because Saturday I've got a funeral to go to. There we go. I did not grab the glass. There we go. I need to put these in here somewhere. There we go. I need to put the roofing and stuff, but there is literally a creeper out there and I don't want to lose all my stuff on me. That would be like really bad. Might have to grab one of those. Grab all of those and those. Should make a little garden area, probably, with potatoes. Probably be a good thing to do. Should be able to. Just wish I could find some coal. It's like super hard to find. You'd think it'd be in this area. I don't know if I'm gonna find any coal in this area. Got that. might find coal, I might not. I'm just trying to find some coal. Why is it gotta be so weird about it? I'm just looking for coal. No luck yet. That was not what I was intending. I needed torches up here. Not like weird stuff. I just need some coal. Can I look out and find some coal? That'd be nice. There's copper. Coal. Probably should do like a stone stair type thing. Might be something to do and look into. I just want to find some coal. Why does it have to be so hard to find? Coal, iron, I'll take either. I'll take literally either one. I'll take either coal or iron at this point. Both would be nice. Am I gonna find it? I'm not gonna find it. No, I'm not. Yep, there you go. Yep, okay. You gonna lay down? Yeah? You comfy, Salem, yeah? cold just yet. Oh, I lost a bunch of that. Okay, good to know. Yep, it's bedtime, bedtime, bedtime.
Bed is too far away.
Shh. No, it's not. No, it's not. Telling me the bed's too far away. Yeah, okay. Okay. If I could just not be distracted. I know. Big request there. Okay, pork chops. Check, 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 check. Okay, so I need to go over here. I need stairs. Preferably a lot of them. Got a lot of stairs. We can do this. I may need to unalive some creepers. I don't think I can put a back door in here because that's not gonna work. Might be able to do it. Big, maybe. Oh jeez, what is that? Hey, Gaming Flaming 89, thanks for the follow. I always get spooked by the notification sounds. Apologies. I know there's like a 10-minute wait before people can talk and chat. It's just standard thing. Due to some a-holes in the past, I have to set up a few restrictions. A few countermeasures, if you will. Oops, I took the wrong one. Wrong thing. Alright. May have to. I gotta try and unalive these creepers. Hold on. Okay. Two creepers, one blow. And I ran out of sword. I ran out of sword. Ugh. Man, I don't have a pickaxe on me. This is gonna take my axe down a lot of notches. Oof. I can have like a little fishing area, I guess. Put that back up. I may need to grab the hoe. A lot of issues. Gotta grab potatoes and get some potatoes going. That's what I get for doing the new world. Who are you? What did I do? Every time. What do you want? Hey! What do you want? This word. There we go. I need to go and get more of the, what's it called? The granite? I think it was granite. Okay, got it. Unfortunate. Why do we even have that lever? Wrong lever! There we go. Yeah, that works. Salem, could you chill? Cat child has no chill. There we go. That's why I wouldn't do it. That makes sense. Trying to get this to. There we go. Boom. Oh man, now I gotta go back up there and try and fix that. Oh, I may run out of, knew it. I knew it'd run out. Gaming Flamingo Brooklyn Gaming, Flaming 89. Hello. It's a neat name. How are you? But it's gonna hurt if I drop down. What's up? Six mystery. So Rule 10 said there's no PvP, like is there no PvP zones or... So I generally don't encourage PvP in my servers, mostly just because I don't want people to get pissed off at other people, and it's just a general rule of thumb because I don't want people to have anger outbursts. I try to avoid conflict if possible. I understand that conflict can happen, but I just try to keep it kind of chill and keep it to where people can enjoy the game and not have issues not enjoying the game. I know that there's a lot of people who do Minecraft stuff and love PvP and love like griefing people and doing all that stuff, but generally it's just kind of chill out and kind of get away from life. Oops. Oh, that was not intended. Whoops. Okay. I'm not good in PvP, but I'm good at strategies and traps. We don't generally set up a lot of traps. Trying to... I don't have any redstone to do what I would do in the other servers, and I don't wanna turn cheats on this world. I mostly just use the cheats in the world if I want to try and do creative while everyone else is in survival, but currently none of the other server members are on right now. Is it okay I set up in my own base just in case someone trespasses? I mean, that's fine to do, but I don't generally let people join the server right off the bat. It's a matter of I have to get to know the person for a while before allowing them to play with me. Where did I put the... I think the glass is in here. There it is. If I let every single person that wanted to play with me, I would have over 100 server members and stuff. Plus, majority of the people that end up asking to play with us end up being under the age of like 18, and I'm not okay with that being in the server. Most people in our server have to be over the age of 18 to play. Some of the conversations that can come up may not be appropriate. So got the glass there. This should be... I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? I mean, it's good you're taking time to read the rules. I think I've got that. just messed up. It's fine. Spawned over by a pillager village anyways. And okay, that should be fine. Okay. Whoops. Oh, that was not intended. Ah, man. There. Should be fine. Wow. There we go. Okay, that should be good. Why is that a thing? What? Weird. Coal? Are you kidding me? The coal was right here? Wait, was there only one thing of coal? I was looking for coal this entire time! Oh jeez, it's already nighttime. A wild Cubone appears. I don't have a lot of time to catch that. Boom. That should work. I hope that works. Salem, are you comfy? I think he's comfy. Okay. Putting these up. I do need those. That can go up. I don't need all of that. Some of it's okay, but all of it is not necessary. I may need a shovel. Shovel might be good. frog. I don't think I can get a name tag from the villagers just yet. It's not a bad house. Definitely different. Okay, there's that. I don't have a fishing rod. I don't know if there's any string in any of the chests in the village. Oh, I'm really gonna need string. Especially if I want any enchantment books or anything like that. I really doubt they have anything string-wise. I think you'd have to find a fisherman. Finding a fisherman in this village? I don't know if there is a fisherman in this village. If there is, I don't see him. Wait, farmer or fisherman? I think this is a fisherman. Oh, okay. Nope, that is not what we need to do. No? Well, I can't give you any beats. I don't have any beats. Cuban escaped. No one caught him. Do I have to go into a cave? I don't want to go in the cave. I'm not exploratory of this. Also don't have to keep inventory on, so that's gonna be fun. I just need a spider so I can have its string. Just need a spider so I can have its string. I don't see any iron in this area. I don't want to just dig straight down. Can I shear the... I don't think I can shear the llama. I don't think I can. Ooh, coal. Not bad. Well, there we go. It's a decent amount of coal. I'm just gonna have to wait for it to be night again. I don't want to do it, but it's mostly just because I need the string from the spiders so I can make a fishing rod. Okay, we're good. That was close. Getting a decent amount of coal, so that's good. Wait, I think it's almost, oh, it's almost sunset. We're gonna have to make a run for it back to the village. Well, it's either that or sleep in the cave, and I don't think I want to do either one of those. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to get back up. Get back up again. Oh boy. Quite a bit of coal. Why is all the coal gotta be like right there? Put that up. Grab your bed. Make sure you got your bed out. I may have made people mad with the rules. I usually always do. Oh man, is it already sunset? I may need to ready my sword. Try to make it back in time. Oh man. That's not pleasant at all. Ready your sword. Torches. Don't have a lot of them, but we're gonna have to try to get back over. Try to get back over. Please tell me I'm not crouching. Please tell me I'm not crouching. Oh yeah, it's... Oh boy. Lovely, very lovely. Lovely time. Don't like it here, but that's okay. I need to get back to my house. And pronto. I think we got a good bit of coal. I'm just very nervous right now. It's so dark. Built it far enough away from the village the villagers won't invade my house, hopefully. Really? A decent amount of coal. Definitely need more torches. There we go. Should be fine now.
Bed is too far away.
Bull crap. Yep. You just eat me, Salem. What is over there? Kind of want to unalive that slime, but mostly because I do need the slime balls if I want to cause more frog population. String! Oh my glove, I've got string, I've got string. I now have a slime ball. I need another slime to do that. I need a boat. I need a boat. I need a boat. I need a boat. What are you talking about? I need a boat. I need a boat. I need a boat. Boat, 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 boat. Okay, I've got that. Gonna try to put stuff up real quick. Boom. Okay, we can make it across this pond. Very creepily. I don't know if I'm gonna come across any more slimes, but just in case. There's a frog. I can hope for more slimes. But I don't know if there will be. Oh, I could take the string and the leather and make a bundle. Could do that. String and leather, make a bundle. Possibly. Such a sheep. Frog. Don't get anything for unaliving frogs. It croaks. I'm just going after a whole bunch of them. I can handle doing the pigtails. My hair is not happy with me. I'll go after the sheep in a second. Right now, I just want to get my hair out of my face. Oh. Okay. Sorry, Salem. Just being so blah. I couldn't handle it. Her was bugging me. What is over this way? Besides a giant hole in the ground, and we don't want to fall. Not bad. Boat on me. Should probably plant some wheat and start a farm with like livestock. Probably. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, that's a cave. Sort of, I think. Well, cave area thing. I don't know if I trust it down here. Kind of creepy. Do we dare to explore down here? Do we dare to go down? Nope. What all is in this cave? Do we dare to brave the cave? Dare to brave the cave? It's a very big place, a very scary place indeed. I just need the coal, I just need the coal, I just need the coal, please. Please, I don't wanna be down in the cave at night. Just let me collect my coal and go far away, far away. From all of this, from all of this, I don't wanna be in the cave. Don't wanna be in the cave. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get me out of here, get me out of here. Mobs will spawn. Don't wanna be where the mobs can spawn. Get me back into the daylight. Don't wanna be mining at night. Mining at night. Don't wanna be mining at night. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't wanna be mining at night because all the mobs will spawn. And they'll make it hard to survive. They'll make it hard to survive when you're out at night, out at night, out at night, out at night, out at night. Yeah, I think I can grow some. Yeah, I think this should be fine. I've got a decent amount of shovel on hand. So I could technically grab sand, I think. Oop. I think it's getting to be sunset. Grab the boat. And let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get back to our house because that will be kind of important right now. It's going to be super important. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's nighttime. Yep, it's nighttime. Okay. I would like to find iron, and I am not finding any. It's frustrating. Boom, boom, boom. I may plant some stuff. That should be fine. May have to build another furnace. Or two, or three, four. I do want to plant some. Okay, I can plant them over here. Really? Freaking skeleton over there. Got a pretty decent amount of stuff. That's not what I wanted to do. Thank you. That should be fine. Putting that in there. May have to put in the wood. I mean, it's good to have wood on hand. It's just. don't know if it'd help to do that, because I feel like that would trap me in here and I wouldn't be able to reach that. No, we can still reach it. Okay, we're decently okay. Let's go and harvest some trees. You may not have a very good sword on me, but don't appreciate that. Thank you. I'm far enough away from the village, so that's not an issue. Can I parkour across the lily pads? Boop. Nope. We could not parkour across the lily pads. Good to know. We're not coordinated like that. Frick. That was not great. Just kind of throwing me off over here. Cave opening. Oh yes, go explore a cave opening with no freaking brain whatsoever on this. Just, you know, nonchalantly go into a cave. Go spelunking, you know. Not a lot of resources. It's almost like gravel, more gravel. It's very weird. So much gravel. Ooh, there's snow up there. Do we have enough space to... Yeah, we have enough space. We could grab some snow. I don't think we couldn't. We'd be able to. Just gotta go exploring. We've got a bed on us, so you know, that's decent. We're not gonna be stranded up here. Just go up amongst all the gravel. Please don't fall. I don't think I can handle this because, like, I don't have keep inventory on, so, if we unalive, and we're screwed. There's so much snow. I'm just like, whoa. I'll be taking a bunch of these snowballs, thank you. Where did you go? I went to the top of Mount Cropit to gather snow. And I said hello to the Grinch. Turns out he was fabulous. Because why wouldn't he be? Then we wonder, where did all the good men go? Oh, I may have grabbed too much snow. I don't think I can grab much more. Oh, that is so cool. I can see so much from here. Interesting. Okay, no, there's not any tricky spots. That's good. There's no tricky spots. What do I do with this much snow? Oh, it's because I'm at an elevation. That's why there's so much snow. It's because I'm at an elevation where the snow starts forming. Okay, so we just need to figure out a way back down. All this gravel everywhere makes me very nervous. Oh, I can see my house from here. And a lot of stuff. think we can make it back to our house in time. As long as we don't find a hole in the ground, we should be fine. We don't have the elytra on us either. Not on this one. Was a bit of lag. Didn't like that. Did not like that at all. No, we're not gonna mess with that. At least you're getting those. My shovel's gonna break. That's gonna be a thing. I don't think I can do much in the way of actually, I think I might be able to. I need a couple shovels because I need to. Oh, right. I can't do that, can I? Nope. It's already sunset, I'm pretty sure about it. No, it is getting to be sunset. It's not quite sunset yet, but it's getting there, so we need to quickly get down and back to the house. Whee. Okay. I just have to get across. Oh yeah, go into the water when it's close to nighttime. Perfect idea. Worst idea ever. Okay. Right. I've got a lot of snow. So those are all prepped for the nether. Got those, got shovels. Kind of want to listen to music, but you know, we can't do that right now. No, we can't. That works. Do I kind of want music? Of course. But I know that if I do music, there's a risk. The risk is I make a copyright violation. There we go. Don't want to put that on. %, battery. That's fine. I need to make sure. don't want that one. There we go. Troubles running lonely soul, slipped and fell into a deep black hole. I can feel your lost and for you. Our fires burning down to stone, our wonders burning to a world so cold. A million miles apart, within my reach. It's not like me to worry, but when I see you fading in the dark, I leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you. If you drift too far, I'll leave a light on for you. You. The rain comes calling in an endless drought, and wash away the remnants of all your doubt. I hope that you'll see me looking out. It's not like me to worry, but when I see you fading in the dark, I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you. If you drift too far, I'll leave a light on for you. Oh, 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 oh. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you. If you drift too far, I'll leave a light on for you. You. This song will never be what I expected. And if I don't belong, who would have guessed it? I will not leave alone everything that I own to make you feel like it's not too late. It's never too late. Even if I say it'll be alright, still I hear you say you want it in your life. And when we try to just stay alive, maybe we'll turn it all around, it's not too late, it's never too late. No one will ever see a side reflected. And if there's something wrong, who would have guessed it? I never left alone. Everything that I own to make you feel like it's not too late, it's never too late. Even if I say it'll be alright, still I hear you say you want to end your life. Knowing we try to just stay alive, maybe we'll turn it around, 'cause it's not too late, it's never too late. You won't bring back the time we lost, take it back. We have found by the sea. This will never be what I expected, and if I don't belong, even if I say it'll be alright, still I hear you say you want to end your life. And when we try to just stay alive, maybe we'll turn it around, 'cause it's not too late, it's never too late. Turn it around, 'cause it's not too late, it's never too late. It's not too late, it's never too late. This one. Dang it. I don't want to go down in the mine shaft. Frick. Ah, son of a biscuit. Okay. Great. I need to, like, skip. This is gonna be risky. Hello, Jesse. I am on a new world. I decided to try out a new world. I'm the strong one. I'm not nervous. I'm as tough as the crust of the earth is. I move mountains, I move churches, and I glow 'cause I know what my worth is. I don't ask how hard the work is. Got a rough, indestructible surface. Diamonds and platinum I find, I might flatten, take them handed, break what's demanded. But under the surface, a regular circus, a tightrope walker in a three-ring circus. Under the surface, with Superman, like, yo, I don't wanna fight Cerberus. Under the surface, I think I'm worthless if I can't somehow out this. Or crack a straw or stack. Rip the mushroom towers. The mushroom towers are still there. I'm just, like, on a different world. They're still there. I just wanted to see if I could try and do some things in a new world. I'm just very nervous because I am down in a mine shaft at the moment, and I don't have keep inventory on, so I'm just like, if I go down here, I'm gonna, like, probably... Ow. Whew. Okay, not a complete mine shaft. Okay, we're good, we're good. Who am I if I can't carry it all? If I falter under the surface, worse, it's a worry, something's gonna hurt us under the surface. Swerve as it hurt how big the iceberg is under the surface. Purpose, come out and reserve this. Those type of blows. Oh dear God. Why am I down in a mine shaft? I do this to myself. I do this to myself. For simple pleasure, instead we measure. This growing pressure keeps growing and going. 'Cause all we know is pressure like a tip, drip, drip that'll never stop. Whoa. Pressure that'll tip, tip, tip till you just go pop. Whoa. Give it to your sister, it doesn't hurt, and see how she can handle the friendly burden. Watch as she crinkles and bends, but never breaks. No mistakes. Just pressure like a grip, 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 and it won't let go. Whoa. Pressure like a tick, tick, tick till it's ready to blow. Whoa. Give it to your sister, it doesn't wonder if the same pressure will hold you under. Who am I if I can rotate? Ow, ow, ow! Son of a biscuit. Okay, you know, we did not anticipate there being a Karen down here, Cole. That was not cool, man. Not cool. Dumb. So dumb. Your room looks so swaggy. I love it. I've got all my Pokemon lined up on my bed because I took a picture of how many Pokemon plushies I have for the Pokemon chat in the server. Mostly because, like, people got on the subject of Pokemon. They're like, I know this isn't Pokemon Go related, but, like, it's Pokemon related and it's cards. I'm like, oh, that's okay. I can update the Pokemon channel to being just, like, all things Pokemon. No problem. There we go. I made it. There we go. Remember when we all got drunk? I ended up with 2 broke thumbs. Oh my god, I felt so dumb. Lucky me. I wrote a song that no one knows. Played a show that no one shows. Is it just me on right now? Yeah, I'm in a new world. I spawned over on a gravel area next to a village, but next to that village was a pillager tower. And then there was also a village not too far from that village, so I went to the other village that wasn't near the pillager tower. And the one that wasn't near the pillager tower had the swamp biome, so I'm like, yeah, I'll stay over here. I don't trust the pillager tower. Just people spawn over there. No, I ain't scared of you no more. Da 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 da. No, I ain't scared of you. No, I ain't scared of you no more. But I do have some extra beds. It's just like I am not in creative mode. I am in like vanilla, no cheats on mode. Oh my god.
Lucky me.
A bit more hard, only just to get a little bit less far. I could talk about it all tomorrow, couldn't we? When nothing's going wrong and you're scared as hell, what you gonna do? Who you gonna tell? Maybe 100 bad days mean 100 good stories. 100 good stories making it. Do I listen to Glass Animals? I don't think I've listened to them yet, and if I have, they might be in one of my playlists somewhere. I did not realize there was a creeper right there. Ah, that was so not called for. I did not. I was just like, I wasn't even paying attention. I was just kind of walking, and then all of a sudden, BAM! I'm hit by a creeper. That means the mushroom got damaged too. Oh man. Not cool. 100 bad days made 100 good stories. 100 good stories make me interesting at parties. Yeah, now I ain't scared of you. No, I ain't scared of you. No, 100 bad days made 100. I do listen to Motionless in White. And Ice Nine Kills and 9 Inch Nails. I listen to all of those. I also listen to Smashing Pumpkins, Pierce the Veil, Hollywood Undead. Obviously, I listen to Hollywood Undead. I've got one of their shirts. I got to go to the, I've been to 2 concerts in the past 3 years. The 2 concerts I've been to, Self-Deception, Fight Fire with Fire. Like Pork Soda or Waterfalls Coming Out of Your Mouth by Glass Animals. I mean, I can try and look into them. I'll write it down. There's also a music and video suggestion channel in the Discord as well. If you wanted to post music suggestions, you're free to do that. Mostly because one of the server members was looking for a place to post music, and they're like, oh, there's not a music channel, there's like a YouTube and TikTok and videos channel. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll make a music. But I've been to 2 concerts in the past 3 years. My first concert in 13 years was Shinedown and Papa Roach, and it was Spiritbox, Papa Roach, and Shinedown, and that was the concert that I went to in 2023. And then last year I went to, it was Hailstorm opened, then I Prevail. I think it was I Prevail. No, it was Hailstorm, Fit for a King. Then there was another band. What was it? It was I Prevail. Yeah, it was I Prevail. I Prevail and Hollywood Undead. Yeah, it was I Prevail, Hollywood Undead, and Hailstorm and Fit for a King. Those were playing at the Amp, and so I went and saw them. Hollywood Undead is like one of the bands I've listened to since high school. My music choices are generally, majority of the time, probably alternative, goth, emo, punk, and concerning other people probably about my mental health, but it's fine. It's fine. It's music I enjoy. I enjoy a lot of music. And if it's not that, and I'm like at an anime convention, if I'm not listening to this kind of music, I'm usually listening to like Nightcore, Surreal, Hatsune Miku, like Vocaloid, and Japanese music. It kind of like switches between. If I'm hosting a cafe, I will like keep the music majority of the time more cafe orientated. But it's been a while since I've hosted. We all know that it's been a while since I've hosted cafes, and I would love to host again. I just am limited on spoons. I need more spoonage mentally to be able to handle doing more cafe work. I'm trying to plan out foods for Saturday because I've got a really big project put on me, and it's mostly it's gonna be kind of cafe-like with how I have to prep, but it's not a cafe. It's more like a friend that was close with a lot of us got pneumonia really bad, and they weren't super old either. They loved rainbow art. They were part of the community, the LGBTQI. They absolutely loved like mushrooms, mushroom art. They loved like colors and rainbows and colorful stuff and like trippy art. They liked doing a lot of colorful art, and they always were so colorful, and they were a big part of like community, and they got pneumonia, and they ended up no longer being around as of last week. So it's been a bit rough, but we're trying to handle it as best as we can. Oh no. But we got asked because they were a friend of ours. Apparently they're one of their main nesting partner, more like kind of a life partner that they had, asked if I would be okay with making food for the memorial and stuff. And I'm like, oh, I mean, I can. Is there a reason that you would like me to make stuff? And the reason is apparently while they were alive, every time that they would try food that I made, apparently all the food that I made impressed them. And I was one of the very few people that impressed them with my cooking. And I'm just like, oh, geez, that wasn't something I expected. I didn't think my food impressed people that much, but I guess I'll be okay with that. Now I gotta impress like a whole group of friends and people with food and making food, and I've got a general idea of what I'm gonna make, but I'm still nervous because I want to try and make a lot of foods that they liked, but a lot of foods that they did like a lot were Japanese foods, and like they liked like the little tea party cakes and macarons and stuff like that. So I'm gonna try to make some cherry blossom shaped and colored like macarons, and I'm doing cherry blossom macaroons because cherry blossoms symbolize life and not alive, and so that's one of the reasons I was gonna make cherry blossom kind of theme stuff. And their partner said that they loved symbolism in the art and stuff, and so they'd appreciate that. It's a lot, but I'm nervous. Mostly just nervous because like it's a big like gathering of people for a reason you really don't want, and I feel like it's gonna be emotional, and I don't know if I'm ready to like process the fact of like the food that I do make for them that they loved, they won't get to enjoy it, and I feel kind of bad. But I know that other people will get to enjoy it, and I'll get to share that with other people. I just kind of wish that they were here to enjoy it. It's hard. Like, none of us were ready for this. But I don't think anyone ever really is completely ready. Just kind of caught a lot of us off guard. Not trying to like bring you down or anything, sorry, just I've got a lot of stuff going on. I'm still trying to stream and still trying to continue doing what I do. It's just hard. But if I don't keep pushing forward, then I'll just kind of push myself into a little spiral hole, and I don't want to push myself into a spiral hole either, because that's not good either. And I don't think that they would have wanted me to just kind of be a sad nuggie. I think they would have preferred me to keep going. Don't be a sad shroom, be a happy shroom. Be the good shroom. I don't know if I could be a happy shroom. That feels like a really bad trip. I mean, some of my art kind of, but I also did a art piece recently, and I'm trying to see if people want to like purchase it and stuff so that the funds can go towards the memorial service. I've got like sticker versions of it. The sticker versions are a lot cheaper than that, but like I've got little sticker versions of that. They're like rainbow, and they've got like a glitter coat on them. I've got the painting that I could bring the painting in here, but they did a lot of art similar to the painting I did, and I was trying really hard to get a painting that was close to what they would have liked or what they would have done. Let me see if I can grab it. You know, Pokemon on my bed. Listen, play Coco, hold my seat. Apparently Mystic's just passed out. There we go. Got it. Boom. There we go. Whoop. Alright. Kind of pulling on the mouse. There we go. Okay. This is the painting. It's got glow-in-the-dark paint, neon colors, blacklight colors, and it's also got like glitter paint on top of the rainbow. It's got like really trippy sunflowers and 2 rainbows. There we go. There are travelers trying to get into my house. There's that. I feel like I could do maybe a greenhouse. Possibly. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have a very good time with that. You said it was glass animals. You can check them out and see what they're doing. Glass animals. Heat waves. Tear in space. Tear in space? Or tear in space? I don't know. I'll listen to that one. Just got a decent beat. Let me grab more sand. It's not bad. It's kind of a slow pace. Kind of a slow paced music. It's like something someone could like kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a type of dancing that you do like slow but with like flashing lights. Not trance, I don't think. But almost kind of like the, not necessarily voguing, it's like kind of gothic vibes. That's what it like gives off, is like kind of gothic vibes. It's not bad. Just kind of slower than the music I'm used to. But it's not bad. go. Oh, I don't know if Jesse's still there. Should probably try to get more. Ah, you're still there. But yeah, that's not bad. Not bad music. Ooh, Eevee. I might try to catch that one. And the other server is still up and running. I just need to hop onto it if people wanted to play on it. But currently we had a member leave. They also left the Discord. They apparently didn't like conversations in the Discord. Apparently I was considered toxic to them, and that I was considered an unsafe person. Yes, I caught the Eevee. Is it already? I don't think it's already sunset again. Where'd the sun go? I don't know. And apparently I'm a horrible person. Be careful what you wish for. Just a bunch of stuff happened. A lot of, I guess, drama went on and didn't want to be a place where drama could flourish. Wanted it to be a safe place for people to be, like, okay. Keep thinking I can trust people, and then people end up proving me wrong. There's always going to be someone who doesn't, for some reason, but I think you're super safe to be around, considering I've known you since I was a preteen. And like, no offense, I wouldn't ever, like, date you, but that's mostly because I have known you since, like, you were a kid, so I'm just like, you seem more like a younger sibling to me, or how do I put this? Like, I'm an older aunt or uncle that feels that they need to protect younger person. That's how I feel like when it comes to people I've known for a while. I'm just like, I feel like I am kind of a parent in this situation. What's good? Not much. And I value like people's safety. I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. I think I've got a decent amount of glass I can make. But yeah. I do value people's safety. Even whenever I was doing cafe work, one of the top priorities in the cafe was making sure all of the like maids and butlers were like safe. Yes, for real. I'm glad I was able to find some safe adults to be around at cons. I was an extremely unsupervised, sheltered kid. I was sheltered most of my life and wasn't allowed to like look into the dating scene or look into like what dating was or even kiss people until I was allowed to be 18 years old. I wasn't allowed to do any of that. Well, that was thunder. But also because of that reason, I got hit on by a bunch. Yeah. Unfortunately, I know how that goes because whenever I was a teenager, the same thing happened to me, and that is part of how I ended up in like one of my first relationships, but that's a whole different thing for a different time that isn't exactly Twitch appropriate, so I can't really get into that. It was a very uncomfy situation. There we go. So eventually, I just thought it was normal. Yeah, for me, whenever I started going to conventions, I thought it was normal just to hang around everyone and cosplay around everyone. And I eventually found like people that were older than me, people that were younger than me, and all the times that I cosplayed, and it was majority of the time whenever I'd cosplay and I wasn't the size I am now, I had a lot of very uncomfortable moments and comments and stuff about my costume or things people thought about my character, etc. It was not okay, and it made me a little bit uncomfortable. There were even times where like I went out of my comfort zone whenever I was a bit thinner than I am now. Before I even did maid cafes, I went out of my comfort zone to test out something cosplay wise because a ex of mine really liked a video game that was called Legend of Dragoon, and I'm like, okay, Legend of Dragoon. I don't know if I remember that person, but I know that I had an ex that really liked Legend of Dragoon, and so of all the characters, I went and I looked up, I researched characters, and I'm like, okay, characters aren't bad looking. I wouldn't mind cosplaying them and testing out making a cosplay. So I spent a month making Miru from Legend of Dragoon. And Miru's body armor is essentially just a bikini with like those belts with the flap of fabric in front, and like the ankle braces and the wrist braces, and like the harness that goes down into the top bikini part. Long gray ponytail, red eyes kind of thing. Cute character, uses a move called Rainbow Blast, which I thought was pretty neat. Well, I went out of my way to like make the costume from like scratch and make the entire Miru costume armor-wise. And I was super excited. I was excited to wear it and like be like, I put in the effort for an ex of mine to like try and make a costume and make a really cool costume. But as soon as we like left the convention center and decided to walk to get food, because I was in a bikini type costume walking the streets of Tulsa, the comments.
You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby. Respawn point said. You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
Mother fluffer.
You may not rest now.
The
There are
comments
monsters
I
nearby.
got walking down the
Respawn point
street
said.
in a bikini
You may
from
not rest
Comic
now.
Con
There are monsters nearby.
was very uncomfortable. Hold on. Ah. But like, I was like walking down the street and there were adults at a bus stop that made comments about the costume I was wearing, with it being like a bikini and stuff. And I was walking with my ex at the time, and we were both walking down the street, and somebody at a bus stop that we were passing, because we were on a way to try and find like a ramen joint, and one of the people like at the bus stop made the comment about like, ooh, someone's getting lucky tonight, how much? And I didn't understand what they were trying to like say, and I was getting like upset because I'm like, why are they saying this stuff to me? I'm just wearing a costume, walking from con. I don't understand why people are being rude. It was very not okay. And then, like, as soon as I got home from that convention, I swore to myself that I would never do another bikini cosplay ever again at a Comic-Con. Like, I spent a month working on making Miru's armor, the hammer, everything for the, like, Legend of Dragoon cosplay. And after getting those comments, like, walking down the street, after I got home from that con, I took my Legend of Miru costume, I put it into a dumpster, and I burned it. I literally burnt a month's worth of work because some a-hole at a bus stop was insinuating that I looked like a hooker. And since then, I've never done another bikini cosplay at a convention. Or swimsuit cosplay. I think sometimes people don't realize what they say at a convention can stick with someone for a very long time. Like, do I want to try to get out of my comfort zone and eventually try to do that again? Sure, but I'm extremely nervous. Plus, my current size, I would be nervous regardless, because I would be like, oh, people are going to take one look at me and they're going to be like, damn! Sorry, I was just like, that's how I feel sometimes, is like people are going to see me attempting to cosplay the same thing as like someone who's smaller than me, and they're going to be like, why are you cosplaying? And I know that that's not a good way to look at it, because cosplay is for everyone and anyone can cosplay what they want to cosplay. I just have a, I guess, harder time because of things that people have done at conventions. Like when I started cosplaying, conventions were great. They were great places to be. The convention scene was not as toxic. I feel that for a bit I quit cosplaying from Five Nights at Freddy because so many people called it cringe at my first few years of going to cons. Also had a bad cosplay contest experience. I understand that one. Whenever Stella Glow came out for 3DS, no one else had really made Dorothy from Stella Glow's costume, and I had a friend that gifted me Stella Glow and had asked, would you be okay cosplaying one of the characters from the game? And I'm like, cosplaying a character from Stella Glow? I mean, it's not a game I've played yet, and I'd be willing to play the game for a bit and see how it goes. I don't have the game, but I'd play it. And so I played the game for a bit, and they're like, okay, so there's a character you're going to encounter, and they're the harbinger of death, and I think you should play them. They seem psychotic. See, you could totally pull it off. I don't know if I should consider this a compliment in my ability to cosplay, or if I should be offended. I'm going to take it as a compliment, but we'll go with what we go with. And I made the entire costume for Dorothy from Stella Glow. Made the chainsaw, made everything, made the whole outfit. I still have the outfit, and I entered it into a cosplay contest. And when I entered it into the cosplay contest, I used like really expensive materials to make this, and apparently it just wasn't good enough for the judges. And apparently my costume, the stitching wasn't straight enough, which I understand. Okay, sure, I can work on my stitch work, whatever. But I felt so bad because like I was in a like big competition with other people, and some of the costumes that people went up in were like full-fledged armor from World of Warcraft kind of stuff, and I'm just like, and there was also a person that was cosplaying King Toriel, or the king from Undertale that is like is Toriel's husband. But he like did the whole like prosthetics and stuff on his face. And I think that was one of the guys that got like first place at ACA 2014. Might have been 2016. I don't remember exactly the year. But I know that a lot of the people in the competitions put a lot of work in. And every time I try to compete in a competition, I don't do very well, and then I get really, really hard on myself about not doing good enough for the judges or anyone in the audience and stuff like that. And it's not good for my mental. And like for a bit, I thought I could handle like trying to do competition stuff, and then I saw that everyone else at like conventions was getting so competitive. Even whenever they weren't competing, it was always like competition between just regular convention goers. And I didn't like that people were acting like cosplay and the cosplay community should just be one big competition. It's supposed to be something everyone can enjoy and everyone can love. Maybe I'm just a weirdo. but I don't know. I still like doing conventions. I had a whole cosplay planned for this con. I was gonna do Pomni from like Amazing Digital Circus. That was my plan for this year. But the convention got canceled due to the weather, and a snowstorm was moving in that day, that weekend, so the convention got canceled. So I didn't get to cosplay Pomni in public. I would be nervous too. I always get nervous with just about any costume I do. Hi, I have insecurities and mental health issues. But, like, I don't think people understand that a lot of the times things you say about someone's costume or how they look, like, bleh. People don't understand how much words can hurt. And then they did like a reality slap to the cloaca or something, I don't know. Oh yes, because humans totally have cloacas, because we all are apparently soulless from Aspen Hotel. Oh jeez. Or lizards. Lizards have
Bed
cloacas
is
too.
too far away.
Shut up. Since cosplaying Sundrop, it's been like hella cool now, cosplaying certain characters. Now that you can't really stylize too much, people expect you to look exactly like the character. I really want to cosplay like a male Jinx, but I know I'd get fat shamed for it. I don't understand why it's become a competition. The last couple of cons I've just gone and walk around, show off my craft and be silly, and I've had a much nicer experience just doing that. I mean, it's good to have good experiences at a convention. I've been trying to like get myself to get over the whole like not looking good enough or not looking cute enough or not being the right weight or the right height, etc. Because like you can't always get an exact match on body type, appearance, or character. You're not going to be able to 100% do the character exactly like their pictures. One, because that's a character from a series, and you are human, and you're not going to have exact features that the character has, and that is okay. As long as you're like sharing a love for the characters, I think it shouldn't really matter. As long as you're having fun and sharing the love for the character. Really, chicken? Like, I remember one of the cafes we did in, I think it was GlitchCon. We did a Black Butler cafe. And the same cafe, we had a couple people that were harassing our staff. It's one of the reasons that I try to make sure that the cafe members usually are over the age of 18, is generally for that reason. We had a couple cafe members that got uncomfortable because a man that was in his 30s was addressing a girl that was 17 and her 16-year-old friend, and was asking them what time they were getting off of the schedule from the cafe, and asking them what all they're doing after they're done with cafe work, and if he could have their number. And like, it was like one of those awkward conversations that you get really uncomfortable as if you're femme presenting and you know that it doesn't feel safe. And so the two staff members came up to me and they're like, hey, would it be okay if we left the cafe and like didn't participate the rest of the con? And I'm like, well, yeah, that's fine. What's going on? And they explained the situation. And I was like, holy shit, yeah, no, that's not okay. And your safety is a priority. Even if you're working the cafe, you do not have to put yourself in danger just to entertain guests. Like, if you're uncomfortable, I will go and get security. I will kick them out of the cafe. I can get the admins of the con. I will do whatever I have to do to keep you guys safe. If you need someone to escort you back to your room to make sure you make it back to your room safely, just kind of hang out in your room for a bit, and I will address this with security and con staff, because this is not okay. Like, I don't want you guys to feel uncomfortable being a part of a cafe. Yes, there are risks with working in a cafe, but you should not have to endure those risks. I always put the safety of, like, convention staff when it comes to cafes. I put the cafe staff and guest staff safety as, like, a priority. That is my responsibility and my job if I am hosting. And if I am in charge of a cafe, it is my job to ensure safety of everyone involved. That is my responsibility. If I don't take responsibility for that, I put everyone else in danger. And that is not something I'm okay with. Cosplay is just dressing up as something you enjoy. I think people forget that. We're a bunch of nerds having fun. Yeah. I think it's also a part of, like, when you start off cosplaying, you're like really young, you're new to it, and you're like trying to understand the world of cosplay, and as you get older, you see all the things that are going on with the conventions, and you start kind of having an epiphany moment of just like, well, this used to be fun, and now I'm like noticing all the red flags, or I'm noticing like the interactions people are having with other cosplayers, or like you start noticing behaviors that other con members are exhibiting that you used to exhibit, and you're like, oh dear lord, don't do what you're thinking of doing, because I've been there and that's not gonna be pretty. Don't do that. Like, you go to a convention and when you're older and you start noticing like all the stuff that you wish you could have prevented happening to you, and you're like, oh god, I've got to like say something to them. Hey, you person I don't know that's cosplaying this character, how old are you? I know, weird question, but like, I think you should be careful and maybe ask people their age and stuff like that before you decide to start interacting with people in that way. And you always get responses from those people that are just like, whatever, we know what we're doing. And it's one of those moments that you're just like, why do I feel like their parent? Why is it when I'm older, I feel like I'm the parent in this situation? I am not the con mom. Like, I feel like a lot of the time I am like the convention mom, carrying like a little like medicine kit, carrying like a little first aid kit, carrying a like at-home little sewing kit with me, and making sure I can do repairs, having a hot glue gun in the hotel room to make sure that I've got things covered in case someone's cosplay like It's it's so weird because like when you get older in the cosplay scene, you feel like you have to be the responsible adult and you're not allowed to like just be a kid anymore. You feel like you've got to take responsibility and watch out for everyone, and it's, I don't know if it's just something that comes with your age, but like when you get older in the cosplay community, you just start thinking about like, oh god, I've got to protect people. I've got to be the mama bear in this group because someone's got to do it, and it's weird. Hello. Like, I don't have kids. I don't plan on having kids. I have no uterus. Um, but like, I feel like parental and maternal instincts at conventions to like be like, hey, be careful. Hey, don't do that. Hey, you're gonna regret that. Hey, you shouldn't be drinking. Hey, you probably shouldn't be smoking right now. Hey, you like it's one of those things. Or whenever like I had fun chatting. I hope you have a good time crafting. I might definitely be a thing that comes with age. I think I'm gonna go play some competitive Overwatch. I have Overwatch 2, I just haven't played it yet. Did someone tell you that you're pretty today? Nope. And that is perfectly fine. You wanna play? No, I'm good. I don't have like the first Overwatch. I have Overwatch 2. Like I have the second Overwatch. Mostly because it was free, and so I was like, ah, free game. Okay, I grab this. What do you mean you thought so? Oh, there's so many sheep. I think I need to like make a fence and keep sheep. They use the same servers, just updated it. Okay. So like, is it essentially just the same game and it's just like extended stuff? Or like updates? Completely scrapped? Ooh. That's not good.
Bed is too far away.
Your attitude's too far away. Completely scrapped Overwatch, so like, yeah, so just call it Overwatch in general. Okay. All I know from Overwatch is the song about Mercy and like nerfing people. I also know about the giant hamster ball and the hamster dude. That's about all I got for Overwatch. Oh, and what was it? The Jesse guy that does the whole high noon thing. Well, I mean, there's also that like romance between, what's the guy? I know that you and a few other people posted so much memes and like stuff about ships, and like a ninja dude and the cowboy dude. And I've seen comics about it. McConzo, yeah. McCree and Hanzo, right. Those two. And why not? Let's go blow ourselves up. Or Yeehan now. There's a pumpkin over there. And the pillager tower is like right there. I have no bow and arrow. I also don't want to like solo the pillager tower again. That was a mistake the last time. Because McCree got his name changed to Cassidy. I feel like the creators doing that to McCree. Dishonor! Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! Dishonor on your family! Dishonor! That's how I feel about that. Like, why would you change the character completely? Like, he was that way for what, like 2 or 3 years? I'll say maybe 4. I don't know how long exactly Overwatch has been out. I think I'm supposed to pay attention to this stuff, but I did not. Since 2016. And Overwatch 2 came out last year. So 8 years? That is a lot of like, a lot of time. I don't like thinking about how much time has been spent on games. Because I'm over here like, I started playing Minecraft during the beta test phase and testing it with friends on like servers locally. And then I think back to that and go, that wasn't that long ago. It was just high school. Yeah, when did you graduate? 2011? When did Minecraft release? 2010? When did the beta come out for people to test it? 2009? Yeah, so how long have you been playing? 15, maybe 16 years. Leave me alone. If you want dedication to a game, talk to someone who's played since the beta. Or talk to someone who plays Destiny. Like, that's some dedication, especially if they're doing like the weeklies every week. Or if they're doing like the event releases. Because the event releases are pretty hard. At least I think they're hard because I'm bad at first-person shooters. Yeah, we had like, a friend got a hold of like the beta and was allowed to test it. And they're like, hey, friend group. We're like, yeah? You want to go to the library and test this game that we're like trying to test out for this one gaming place? We're in the like test phases of it, and I get to be one of the testers, and I want to know if you guys want to like copy of it so you guys can play. And it's like, well, would we get in trouble? They won't care. We just go into the library, just go into like the computer lab, and you just start playing, and we can have like a little server. And I'm like, server? What are you talking about? You know, we play Minecraft together. Okay, I guess we can try that out. What's Minecraft? And then got introduced to Minecraft. I'm like, it's like Legos, but like PC. I wasn't allowed to have Legos growing up. Apparently, that was considered dangerous. You're not allowed Legos. Why not? Because you'll leave them everywhere and then I'll step on them. I fail to see your point of where this is a bad thing. I've got like several plushes from Minecraft, and I also make like Minecraft slimes. I think there was a request for me to try and make the Phantoms, Minecraft Phantoms. I'm going to try to figure out the Phantom one, but I think I'd make them the same size as like my Manta Ray plushes. It'd be essentially the same shape, I think. I'll figure it out. Wait, do I have the fabric to even try that right now? No, I don't have polyfill. You need dark blue, you need gray, you need white. Sew that. Pattern that. Sew that together. Fill with polyfill. And lime green for the eyes. Attach those. It's relatively doable. I remember what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I was gonna make some more like glass. Why do I need that much glass? I don't understand why it would be important for someone to call me pretty. I don't care. If I cared if I was pretty or not, I would put a lot more effort into my appearance and how I dress. Today I was just kind of experimenting with eye makeup. Now, could I change clothing just to prove a point? Yeah, I could. Am I going to? Don't know. Maybe. But I honestly don't see a point in doing that. Skip. Let me see what I can do. Oh yeah, I do need the seeds for that. Okay, I've got the hoe, I've got the seeds. Okay, it's like right down there. Two, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
Bruh, what does it look like out there? Sunset. Let me sleep. Okay, fine, fine. I won't sleep. Be a jackass.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
Is it really gonna make me wait until that fully sets? Ah. Okay, now I can sleep in my bed. Thank you. I will return shortly. Oh man. I'll do a bit of stretching and returning in a bit. Blow out my candle. Really? I don't want to go out. It's like something that doesn't cooperate. Why is that a thing? want to see effort put into looks, that would be this. And that would be effort put into looks. Unfortunately, I don't like wearing my hair down, so that's going to be a light issue. Slight issue. Oh yeah, I don't think I put the sand. Did I put the sand? I did not put the sand. Okay. Did not put the sand where it needs to be. Gotta move my clover back to where it belongs. Oh, I didn't put enough wood in there. That's gonna be problematic. Okay.
Your battery is low. Please charge soon.
No, I'll think about it.
Charging.
Kind of waiting on the glass to all bake. I've got too much unorganized stuff in here. Way too much. I need to cut down more trees. Is it already sunset again? I think so. Yep, I stalled out too much. I need to grab wood. These what I get? They're starting a new world. Just gonna start tearing down trees. The fuck? Why is that like? Mystic, please do not try to tear that up. Thank you. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Mystic, stop. Do not be a jackass. I don't know. I'm gonna not try to think too much about it. Whoops. Falling. Something I'm good at. It's a wolf. I don't have any bones on me, so I can't tame it even if I wanted to. Have better luck being attacked by it. One down, 2 more to go. Mystic, don't pull on that stuff. Don't do it. I know you, Bratton. Don't do it. I may have to, like, harvest sand. I don't have. Oh, I do have another shovel. Sweet. There's a lot of sand this way. Also, I am very far from my house. I don't like that. Very far from home. Don't like that. Now, I know that sound was a cow, but like, got a little bit nervous there for a second. Hi, Wolf. Let me see if I can. I'm going to need to get back over there ASAP. It's getting too dark. Not the best decision to be out here right now. Well, I mean, we do have a bed on us. I'm not sure it would be completely bad to do that. I think it should be fine for the most part. What's that? Yeah, my controller. Nighttime, sleep time. We'll just deal with being out here at night. Yeah, that was fine. Sometimes you take a risk. I may have to try to build something. Not necessarily something I want to build right now. But you're gonna need a base. Away from your base. Ender chest would be nice. I see. There are 2 skeletons in here. Yeah, 2 skeletons. Hey, at least I got bones, which means I can tame the wolves. Ayo. tame the wolves now. Do you know what it's like to have your intestines removed from your body? I do. Sometimes I feel like cashing in my bed. Sometimes I feel I can't go. I won't give up. No, I won't give in. No, I won't. That's what I stand for. That's what I stand for. Most nights I don't know anymore. I need to make an ingredient list and get that to Alex as soon as I can. Damn. I feel like it could be a little bit more. should be fine. Make sure. The problem with wearing dresses that are low is the fact when you have big tatas, it don't cover much. I should go back to the main house. I feel like I should probably put like a bed down, but I don't know how well that's gonna go. I'm gonna have to like really try to be careful up here. Oh, that's a sunset. That is a sunset. Oh. There we go. Just got a makeshift house. It's not ideal, but it's a work in the meantime. I think I need to do trapdoors, ladders, definitely ladders. I think it's this one. Aha! Found it. Aha! Be wise. Hello, I followed a while back. I had to wait for the follower timer, but you had gone offline already. Anyway, I just wanted to say hi to you. Oh, hi. Sorry if I'm a bit awkward sometimes. I got a bit of the tism, and also I've got apparently 80 of the HDs. I don't know why I need 80 of them, but apparently life was like, here's 80 of them. It's a bad joke, but a neurodivergent joke. I made a thing up here. Was chill gameplay to just watch. Yeah, I did a new world thing, so I'm actually not on my normal world at the moment. No need to talk always. No, it's fine. I don't mind talking with people. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna drop down here and it's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt so bad. Well, you know, as long as it's not too high. Ow, my ankles. Oh, fritter biscuits. I did not go up high enough. Ah, I was so close. I'm one off. It's 7, not 6. How was it? Man. Seven, not 6. Well, it's okay. It's not like I calculated this anyways. Yeah, the follower timer is generally like 10-minute wait due to just safety issues. Aha, got it. Ho ho ho. Really, Salem? Big words. Big words. There we go. Wait, go back up and shut that. Nope, 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 nope. Aha, there we go. Now I can get back to my main house space I started with. I do kind of want to take some of these flowers. That looks janky AF. Not gonna lie, that looks very janky. Can I tame this dog with one bone? I tried sleeping 2 years ago and I turned follower timer all the way off because chat made me too nervous. Well, I tried. One bone was not enough. Chat made you too nervous. I mean, that's understandable. Back in 2023, I turned on my chat timer after a few events that happened in 2023. I got swatted twice in 2023, so I had to set up some precautions to make sure that people aren't assholes. And sometimes it sucks when you gotta do that, but like, I had some not very nice people. Yeah, I was swatted twice, December 13th and December 23rd of 2023. I remember the exact days. One was around 3 p.m., the other was around like about 4 or 5 p.m. Yeah, my house. They were swatted on stream. Apparently, I had to get better about hiding my information online. Had some people that didn't exactly agree with the chat rules and respecting my boundaries, and decided it would be funny to keep spamming, keep disregarding my boundaries, and keep not listening, and like, yeah. It was scary. I switched to a PNG tuber for a while because of it, and then I eventually went back to my normal face cam, but I got a lot of comments from the people that were swatting that were saying very not nice things about me in my chat and laughing when I would get swatted. And eventually I had to inform the police that some people were being assholes and they weren't being respectful, and that got to a point where the police were going to investigate who it was. But yeah, I got swatted twice because I set boundaries, and because people didn't want to respect those boundaries, they put me in very dangerous situations, and I could have gotten very, very injured from that, and luckily didn't. But that's part of the reason I have the timer on my chat. Great job for not quitting. I mean, I'm not gonna give up. I've got a lot of people who rely on me for like motivation to keep going and reasons to keep going, so if I give up, that kind of makes other people have like a, hey, I gotta get out of jail free card. I know, you gotta keep going, but you stopped. This ain't about me. You need to keep going. Keep fighting. Don't give up. Just because you have a few bad days doesn't mean you gotta just quit. People are gonna be buttheads sometimes. That's just how people are. But what you can do is just learn from the situations, grow from the situations, and do things to keep yourself safe whenever those things do happen. Life may not be all sunshine and rainbow all the time, but I will damn near try to make it sunshine and rainbow if I can. If I have to paint sunshines and rainbows on every bigoted bathroom out there, I will. If I have to go to like different restrooms and paint a rainbow on each stall, I mean, that's vandalism, and I'm not advising that people do that. Nope. But I'm not saying that I wouldn't exactly go into a bathroom and write on the stall that and tell people a trans person peed here. Make people uncomfy. Mostly because, like, so I present very femme because of the state I live in is very red. And I present very femme a lot of the time for safety reasons, because if I didn't present femme, I would probably get hate crimed. I would like to present androgynous, but unfortunately, that's apparently frowned upon where I live. Bastards. But, like, yeah, people can be pretty mean and people can be pretty awful, but that's why you just kind of be like, okay, people are assholes, but I'm not an asshole, so I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. I'm not gonna let a few people ruin my day. I like being able to share what I love with people, and I like being able to have a place where people can feel safe or feel like themselves. And right now, a lot of people need that with what's all going on. Absolutely. No! Absolutely not. I'm going to cut this pumpkin up for seeds. You're being a butt, Mystic. Why do you got to do that? America seems like a scary place to be at the moment. I'm assuming you're not in America, and if you're not in America, I mean, congrats. I hope it's better where you are. But yeah, America is a bit of a scary place right now. It's a bit of a scary place. A lot of people are advised not to travel here, and I don't blame them, because like there's a lot of things happening to like planes and stuff that are very scary. So travel is not really advised. South African, we have our problems, but very different. Fair enough. Yeah, I unfortunately do live in the United States. Seen all the plane stuff. Yeah, it's not great. It makes people scared to leave. And that's one of the things that they're trying to do, is make people afraid to leave. Because if you make people too scared to leave, then they can't leave, and you essentially have trapped them in a place that they can't get out of. It's kind of a tactic that is used by dictators. Which, I mean, he did say he'd be a dictator on day one, so... they kind of voted for this. I didn't vote for this. I voted for the woman. I didn't vote for this. I voted for the woman. What the fluff? What the heck are you, moss-covered skeleton? So weird. You got green on you. It's like a frog and a skeleton had a baby. Oop. Well, there's my boat. Haven't played Minecraft in years. I have played Minecraft since the testing phase. So 2009, 2010 kind of. 2009, 2010 was whenever I started playing Minecraft. But I didn't start streaming until like way later. It took me a while to understand how streaming worked. But Minecraft has just kind of been a go-to game for me, and always has been. Whenever I was a kid, Minecraft was kind of my escape from all the stuff going on in life. It was a way I didn't have to deal with things. It's like a comfort game. Yeah, it can be a comfort game for a lot of people. I do play other games. I was trying out a horror game the other day and then realized I can't do that one. I got a little bit triggered and scared from that, so I decided not to continue the horror game I was playing. I couldn't do it. I was trying something different because I had it in my gaming library. I'm like, I'm gonna give this one a shot. Regret! Instant regret! Instant regret! It was in that moment. They knew. They fucked up. But yeah, like, there's a lot of games that can be comforting for people, like Stardew Valley, and there's a lot of games. I know there's a good game on Steam that's relatively either cheap or free, and it's a nice game to play, very heartfelt. It's called Unpacking. The Last Campfire is a good game too. I'm trying to remember what I'm doing. Oh, good glass. I know it's probably like, I want to say 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. where you are. I don't know. I think 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. because like maybe 10, on the off chance maybe 10 a.m. Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. here, and I know that Sweden is 6 hours ahead. The UK is like 5 to 6 hours ahead. So South Africa being a little bit over, a little bit down, it's I believe 1 hour or a couple hours ahead. I don't remember. Your time zone difference is massive. Yeah, I try to pay attention to time zones. Hey, love, I'm heading to bed. Just wanted to say goodnight. Okay, Autumn, have a good night. Get good sleep. Try to get some good rest in this freaking hellscape. Like, try to get some good sleep. I wish I could. I might try to tame that dog again. I see the cat in the background. Yeah, the cat sometimes. Oh, there she's on my bed. Yes, one of the cats. I have 2 cats. One of them is like getting ready to curl up and take a nap. They generally come in here and just kind of chill. Sometimes they wait for me to come to bed and then they'll all huddle up on my chest or on my stomach, and sometimes she'll get up on my stomach, lay there, and start making biscuits. But I have to be careful with how much pressure she puts on my stomach because, like, hernia issues. I have to be careful. She is very chunky. Let's see if it's 1.61 times pounds per kilogram. Let's see. I know that pounds and kilograms, everyone but the US uses kilograms from my understanding. So let's see. Grams, 1.61 kilograms is equal to 1 pound. So, damn, she's chunky. I think a kilogram is 1.61 pounds. I think I might be mathing wrong. I've got a bit of dyscalculia sometimes. I may need to figure this out. Okay, yeah, I got it backwards. I kept thinking it was 1.61. Yeah, so in kilograms, she weighs about 5.89 kilograms. She's kind of chunky, but I still love her. The other one probably weighs about like maybe 2.5 kilograms. I know that he's half her weight. Maya's also a bit heavy on the side. Yeah, she got a bit heavy after we got her fixed. She was still like a kitten, and the other cat had a problem with trying to claim territory and mounting things, and eventually when we got her fixed, it turned out that she was pregnant, and we didn't realize that, and so she has a lot of weight that never went away. most cats can get pregnant at like 6 months old. I mean, I kind of feel for her because, like, for me, I have a lot of excess weight, and it's not like my diet or my exercise, it's just thyroid issues and, like, just life being life. I have tried just about everything, and I really don't want to get back into unhealthy habits that could harm me, because I've had a lot of doctors make those suggestions, and I value my health. The healthcare system here is not great, and our mental health care isn't great either. Just recently, I'm trying to figure out something that won't get me in trouble, because we're not allowed to talk too badly about Tangerine Man. About the Cheeto in office. We're not allowed really to talk much about his actual name. Apparently it's like an offense. But, yeah, I was worried about that earlier. Yeah, Cheeto Man decided to cut funding to the crisis hotline and the mental health care system. You won't start a troublesome conversation. As long as we're not saying, like, his actual name, then they have, like, no issue with it. But most people know who Cheeto Man is.
You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
But yeah, the national, like, prevention hotline, it got basically dismantled. People that are trying to, like, call and request help, or try and call and have someone talk them out of, like, a bad situation, they aren't able to. Whenever they started cutting the funding after people decided to be in office, when they cut the funding to that, they started it off by making it to where the hotline couldn't accept trans or LGBT calls. And any of those calls that they would get, they were supposed to have the police handle it. From what I understand, a lot of people all over the world, aside from our country, are extremely worried about our country. And I understand that. And I'm not able to really do much other than make activism art and try my hardest to just keep going. I've got to keep going. My grandma lived through the frickin' Depression and the Civil Rights Movement and, like, everything historical from the 1920s to 2013. My grandma lived through all of those things. And I am just glad that, in a way, I'm glad she's been gone like 12 years, because I would not want her to have to live through this again. Like, she already went through it once, and now I guess it's my turn. And, like, it's shocking is one word, but it's also It's part of their plan, essentially. You can't really let yourself be too shocked. I'm on a new world. You can't really let yourself be too shocked. If you keep letting yourself be shocked about everything, it's not good for your mental, and it's one of the things that they want you to be, is just shocked and just appalled and surprised and caught off guard. And if you continue to be shocked about it, like, they essentially win. But as long as you're able to keep calm and just keep trying to keep going, then it's not entirely as bad. It's still bad, but it's not like something you can't make it through. You have to keep your head level and keep your thought processes level if you want to try and like get through something that could be traumatic. Keeping a level head is the best game plan. At least I don't have to live there though. That helps. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna find this offensive, but I'm glad you don't live here. Not like in a don't come here, we don't want you here kind of way, but like in a just stay safe, and if your country is safer than here, like stay there and I guess put on a football game or something. I don't know. And I know that like across the pond and across like in other countries, football as in like soccer and rugby is big in other countries, whereas in America we have like American football, and that's like a big thing for Americans is American football. Not so much me. I'm not much into football, but my younger brother is. I've got a lot of worry at the moment, but there's not much I can really do. I've already tried like warning my cousins, warning my step siblings, warning my aunt, and they're like, oh, well, we're legal, so we don't have any reason to be scared. Like, I kind of want to scream. Because even though my cousins, my step siblings, and my family that is like Latino, they're like, oh, we don't worry, we're legal, we don't have worry. I'm like, yes, but that's beside the point. Currently, they're going after like everyone here. Ah. And me, I'm over here looking like a gringo, man. I look like a gringo. Oh wait, I got South African. I look very white. There we go. There we go. I look very white. Like, despite my family and part of my family being like Latino, I look very white. My grandma's side of the family is Native American. So, I mean, if they try and deport me, it's like, hey, where you deport me to? Here? Wow. I am also, I mean, that doesn't surprise me because, like, South Africa was essentially colonized in the 1800s by, like, the British. I believe it was the British. It was the British colonies in South Africa. And so a lot of South Africa is predominantly very white looking, if that makes sense. Like, I know that much. I know that much because, like, I did pay attention to some parts of history and some parts of class. Unfortunately, some of the parts I paid attention to, I would have liked to not have paid attention to. Have you seen the offer the Orange Man made for the South African? Yeah, I saw that. And I also saw that Cheeto was essentially saying that South Africans were not allowed in the US, which I'm sitting here like, the muskrat is literally South African, buddy. I'm just over here like, is it cause he's like, listen, okay, Cheeto Man needs to go back to the nursing home, needs to go take his nighttime meds, needs to like have his CNA do like a blood pressure check, and keep him back in his room where he belongs and out of office. Sir, you have been up past your bedtime. You need to go back to your room, take your meds. We're gonna escort you back to your room. I think you've had a little too much sunlight, and we really need to wash your toupee because it looks a little crusty. We're gonna make sure that we're gonna take care of you in the nursing home. You know, we gotta keep you in the nursing home, sir. No. You can't go to the White House. That's not your home anymore. We gotta take you back to the. Sorry, that's my opinion on that. Like, I gotta get you back in your nursing home, sir. We gotta put you back in your room, sir. I'm gonna have a few laughs with it, and they can bite my butt, 'cause I don't give a shit. For now, we still have the freedom of speech, and if they don't like that, then, you know, we can reenact France of 1759. I think we can. I mean, Canada's famous for, like, introducing the Geneva Convention, so, I mean, maybe, okay, I got it. We talk to Canada and be like, Canada, you ever hear of a guillotine? I think we should reinstate. Yes. Like, I think, okay, I'm gonna try to calm down. I just think that people be people, and sometimes people be incredibly dumb. Incredibly dumb. Canada is struggling to keep itself running right now, especially housing prices. Canada is having trouble letting people into the country at the moment as well. And flights right now are not safe for anyone trying to leave on a plane because they got rid of the people who essentially keep the planes safe. That's why there's been like 30 plane crashes in the past 2 weeks. They got rid of the people who literally their job is keeping planes safe for people to fly on. Like, their reasoning was like DEI, but diversity, equity, and inclusion and accessibility help like disabled people work jobs. It helps people get hired who may not look the same as you. It helps people that want a job that may be pregnant. It helps like everyone, and they don't sometimes I think the people that got into our politics didn't pass grade school at this point. I think they skipped grade school and paid like money to get through grade school, and that's how they got into politics, was money. Because their education does not reflect that of someone who actually went to like a pristine college at this point. You should see the state of our politicians over here. From what I've heard of different countries right now, there's a lot of politicians in a lot of countries that
Feels too
are
far away.
not the greatest, and things are just kind of like hitting the fan worldwide. But like, if you paid attention to history, things always end up hitting the fan before it takes years to like fix them and make them better. Like, things eventually have to hit the fan. And all you can really do is like keep yourself safe, make sure you have like a plan of action for like safety, make sure you've got like a backup plan for like what you can do with food, what you can do with like things to have on hand, having like a medical kit on hand, making sure you know how to address wounds, that kind of stuff. Like, just basic survival things. It's all you really can do. If you want to grow a garden, grow a garden. Just, yeah. I'm going to be growing a garden this year, actually. We've just gotta, I believe I go and get the planters and bulbs and the potting soil next month to the planting stuff. I'd love to grow a garden, but I live in an apartment. So you can actually grow a small garden even if you're in an apartment. You want chickens. I mean, chickens are nice to raise. I raised chickens with my grandma growing up. We had like this little tiny black rooster. His name was Jacob. And he was the meanest little rooster, had an attitude. And every time he would get like ticked off because you were taller than him. He had this Napoleon complex. Just because you were taller than him, he had to act like he was the biggest rooster in the barnyard and basically be like, I will fight you, bruh, I will fight you. And he would puff himself up to try and look as big as possible anytime any of us would go out to the barnyard. He was like, I will fight you. I will fight you. It was cute, but like, the price and supply of chickens is going up because of bird flu. Yeah, I'm aware. Eggs are also very expensive right now because of bird flu, and bird flu spread to cows now. So try and avoid like raw meat, try and avoid feeding raw chicken or raw meat in general, or like if you have a pet that's on a raw diet, don't keep feeding them a raw diet right now, because cats especially are affected greatly by bird flu. It will kill them. Like, bird flu kills cats. So if you're having a pet with a raw diet, it would be best to switch to like a dry food or a wet food. It can even go to humans, which they are trying to prevent. They are trying to prevent it, but the Cheeto Man is trying to get rid of the CDC, FDA, and literal things that help us prevent pandemics. We're trying to keep us all safe in this country, and Cheeto Man is like, I don't care. It is ridiculous that we are putting funds into this. This is not important. We could be doing more important things, like celebrating my birthday as a national holiday. Like, bruh. No. Health is important. I also raised chickens when I was young and lived at home. They attacked everybody except me. My younger brother was very much afraid of chickens and rabbits and frogs. But, like, I've got those. Should probably try to do some more stuff over. I gotta go all the way. Wait, I might need glass on me so I can try and do extension on that house. But yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff going on. Even if you're in an apartment, there are ways to grow small gardens. If you ever get any, like, if you have a balcony or like an area that's a patio with like even railing or anything, and you have like a bucket or you have like small containers or even jars, you can grow things like onions, you can grow things like potatoes. You don't need a ton of space for those things. And you can do like, you can take green onions, and even if you don't have the whole onion and you have just the white part, put that white part in a jar of water and let it sit in sunlight, and it will grow and sprout lots of onion. I could go grab the one I'm growing in the kitchen, but I don't even have my plant outside because it's too cold still here. So I have a plant growing in the kitchen that is literally just like green onions, to start green onions for the year. You can, and the best part about them, even if you cut them and you keep them in the water and sunlight, they will keep growing and keep growing, and you can keep regrowing them. It saves on onion costs, but I don't see onions really being a problem. You can also grow garlic. If you have like a small container, have some soil in there, put a clove of garlic. Even if you just have like a clove of garlic from like a store, take one of those cloves, put it in the soil, and just keep watering it, and eventually it grows a bulb of garlic. If you got like a 5-gallon bucket or just like a big bucket you've got soil in, you can put, if you see a potato and it's got like little roots sticking out of it because you didn't get to it in time to cook it, don't throw it away. Take the potato and cut sections where 2 of those roots are, and just potato, root, 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 and then 2 of those roots, cut off that chunk or section, place in that bucket, and just put it in a sunny spot, keep watering it, and then it will eventually sprout up and flower. And after it sprouts up and flowers, just kind of let it keep growing, and then around like summer to fall, you will be able to harvest the potatoes that are growing underneath the soil, and you'll have lots of potatoes. Each plant that you plant, potato wise, you'll get at least 10 to 20 potatoes. Gardening sounds fun. Gardening is fun, and even if you have a small space, there's still ways to grow them like indoors. My apartment barely gets sun. Okay. Barely getting sun. I think there's a way to work around that. If you have a way to get like a, what's it called? It's a type of gardening light. Awesome, I got it. It's a type of gardening light that glows kind of UV, and it's used for growing indoors. You can use that light to like mimic sunlight if you're growing indoors. Just have a little designated space indoors. Keep like a tarp or something underneath, not to ruin any carpet, and just kind of keep like watering them underneath the light. And that little, like, I think it's like a hydroponic light, it will act as sunlight if your apartment or place doesn't get enough light, and it'll help things grow. You might not be able to grow corn if your ceiling isn't high enough for that light, but you will be able to grow things like garlic, tomatoes, onions, potatoes, things like that. And I don't know if you would, I think you might be able to try growing rice. Wait, is this a new Minecraft world y'all are playing? If so, I might join next time. A smaller house and work with more redstone. This is a new Minecraft world. I started it today because I thought, why not start a new world and see what's going on? Like, yeah, I started a new world. I built a little beach house over here. But yeah, I did build a new world. I figured I would. It doesn't have any of the cheats on it. I turned the cheats off before I started this, so there's no cheats on. All the achievements are there. I just don't have the Elytra or shulker boxes or anything like that right now. I am basically vanilla-ing this. But yeah, like, gardening is a lot of fun. If you have a small space, because we are also renting, so what we're gonna do with some of the herbs, you can grow herbs indoor as well, like sage, parsley, thyme, cumin, coriander, stuff like that can all be grown inside. Mustard seed, asparagus, you can grow that in jars, use a hydroponic light if you want to, if you have a sunny space. What I'm going to do is take a shelf with the containers that are going to have the herbs in them, add in a little bit of soil to that, add in a little sand into the soil, and that will help it'll help the herbs grow better and flourish, because
Bed is too far away.
the herbs and spices actually need a little bit of a little bit of sand mixed into the soil to help them grow, because most herbs that are usually grown in places like Italy, the soil usually has sand in it as well, and so the plants are used to that, and that helps them grow better to have a little bit of sand mixed into the soil if you're growing herbs. They grow better with a little bit of sand mixed in. And that's one of the things I'll be doing as well. I thought about maybe doing like videos or live streams of when I start gardening so I can show people how to grow stuff. I am contemplating it. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I might do like maybe a weekly thing of gardening with that. Like showing people how to garden. My grandma taught me how to garden, and I realized that not everyone was taught how to garden. My stepdad taught me how to grow serranos, habaneros, jalapenos and stuff. So I mean, spicy. I could grow spicy stuff. I just might not be able to like eat the spicy stuff because I don't want to go to the hospital not being able to breathe. But I know of several people that love spicy food, and I know how to grow spicy food. My stepdad would grow serranos, habaneros, jalapenos, and scotch bonnets for salsa. And we'd make salsa and salsa verde, and sometimes we made pico de gallo with it. So I think you guys have like cilantro and tomatoes and peppers in South Africa, I think, or some version of it. But you can make different sauces that are very, very spicy with like certain peppers, tomatoes, tomatillos, cilantro, and like different things. I don't know if, I mean, you could essentially grow the same foods that we grow here in South Africa, but I believe your guys's growing time is different from us. I'm in a northern region, and South Africa is below the equator. So you guys' growing season would be... Okay, so if I were teaching you all to grow stuff, that would be during America's growing season and like a northern region growing season. So for people in South Africa, your growing season would be, if ours is March to November, your guys's would be actually would be during right now, because you guys do around September. The start of your growing season's around September, and then you guys do your growing season till about February to March, because Southern Hemisphere and Northern Hemisphere have different growing seasons. But as long as, like, I'd be able to stream the gardening for now, like, as long as Cheeto Man doesn't think streaming's illegal. How do you know that? I know that because, like I said, I used to garden, and when you're gardening, you learn about different regions and different areas and when different growing seasons are. Like, say, because I'm in a southern part of the United States, our growing season would start earlier than in a northern growing season. So the northern part of our US, they start growing, like places like Minnesota, Michigan, Illinois, New York, places like those are going to start their growing season around April to November. But if you live in like Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Louisiana, Arkansas, Florida, all those places, your growing season's going to start anywhere from like late February, early March, whenever the frost has ended and you have your final frost, you start planting. When you start planting, you start out with corn. When you start with corn, you wait till the corn gets to 5 inches tall, or about inches to centimeters. You would be about 2, 3, 5, 10 centimeters. So you would wait till the corn gets about 10 centimeters tall. After the corn is 10 centimeters tall, you would take either peas or pole beans, and then you grow those right next to the corn, and the pole beans and peas will use the corn pole to climb up, and they both will complement each other when growing. And then after about a week after that, you're going to want to plant your potatoes and your cucumbers and squash and pumpkins and stuff like that. So basically, you do the like tomatoes, corn, stuff like that goes up first. Then you do pole beans, peas, cucumbers, that kind of stuff that vines up places. You can also use the tomatoes, and then doing the squash, root vegetables, and stuff like that. If you're doing carrots, you can also grow carrots inside of like containers, and you can do the same thing with like potatoes. I think it would be a different pricing over in South Africa too, but you can get like these 5-gallon buckets that have a little flap on them for indoor growing and outdoor growing. And when you lift up that flap, it will like show you the growth in the soil, and you can harvest the stuff that's growing underneath the soil by reaching in through that flap and pulling it out. So it's helpful for growing. Why do people keep mentioning egg prices, by the way? So in America, our egg prices right now are very bad because of the bird flu. A lot of people in America are paying, let's see if I can, no, it's fine. The egg prices in America, Yeah, we have a really bad bird flu over here right now. Our bird flu has gone over and infected cows. So they're having to get rid of birds, they're having to get rid of basically like chickens and turkeys and stuff like that. They're having to get rid of the infected ones. So with there being not a lot of chickens available or turkeys because of the bird flu, prices go up. And because cows are now getting infected, you're going to have to take out the infected cows and you're going to have to lower the population of those cows to make sure the healthy ones keep going. But because bird flu is spread through animal to animal and through the air, much like COVID and like the flu and the cold and any like viral infection, it spreads through like animals and the air. And when people do a lot of farming, you also take a risk of like animals getting sick. And if the bird flu passes to like cats or dogs, with dogs get very, very sick and they end up almost dying. With cats get affected neurologically, and the bird flu affects the cat's brain, and the cat eventually it loses balance. I'm not going to go into graphic detail on this, but basically the cats die because of the bird flu. It hurts them very, very badly. Let's see. Should be able to do that. Let's see. That's why, like, over here, people are very upset about egg prices or chicken or meat prices because of who we have in office. He is not doing what he should to protect people from that and doesn't think it's a big deal. He doesn't feel it's important because it doesn't affect him personally or his money. So, because other people that can't afford to take precautions or can't afford to lose out and stuff, they get affected really, really bad by it. So, like, for me, I mean, I don't really eat a lot of eggs because I have an egg allergy, but I do use eggs in baking and in cooking and stuff like that. Try and find it. Let's see. African Rand. Okay, so South African Rand to US dollar. Okay, so we do this. So when people are trying to get a dozen eggs where I live, it would be about 110 Rand in South Africa for just 12 eggs. So just for 12 eggs, 110 Rand. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know. But in places like Arizona and places where there aren't a lot of like chicken farms, there are people that are paying 202 Rand. That is why when you hear like people talking about American pricing on eggs right now, that's how much some people are having to pay just to get eggs. So I was trying to convert it to like the currency to make it understandable. Like when people go to get milk from the store, let me try and convert this. You're paying about 71.5 Rand for 1 gallon of milk. There are expensive eggs for like 100 rand, but those are free range, well taken care of chickens. So the eggs that are that price that I was mentioning, they're not free range. Those are like processed eggs that have been on a big farm and gone through sterilization and have to be kept cold. Because in America, we apparently don't like to use fresh eggs. We get like really cold eggs. And like if it's 30 rand there, we've seen people in Canada where the price of a dozen eggs was like 27 rand. And that's in Canada. People are paying like 27 rand in Canada for a dozen eggs. When the other day I was looking at like prices of different eggs in our area, and if you wanted to do 60 eggs, because say you do a lot of baking, you own a bakery, you make bread or you make cakes and stuff, 60 eggs does like an order or does like a catering thing. Or you can make like about 4 or 5, probably 5 angel food cakes or sponge cakes. 60 eggs was about 496 rand. That is how much an American where I live would have to pay for like just 60 eggs. So yeah, in America, it's the reason why there are so many people that are complaining about like egg prices and eggs and stuff is because like our prices right now because of the bird flu are extremely problematic. Like if someone wanted to get like let me convert. If someone wanted to get like 1 kilogram of like chicken breast or chicken thigh, like it'd be about, I believe it was 148 rand for just like 1 kilogram. 148 rand for like 1 kilogram. We had a similar scare not too long ago, but it was over in a week. So other countries, they address the problems and they tend to work a lot quicker. And here in America, we don't tend to address the problems as quick as we need to because, to put it bluntly, a lot of people have their heads very far up their butts. It's an expression, but like people don't use their brain and think about themselves and don't think about other people. We have learned this from how Americans responded to COVID and how COVID is still very, very rampant in America. Like Americans are still getting sick with COVID even after all of the pandemic stuff worldwide. And that's because like we don't take a lot of precautions like we should, and people just kept thinking, I won't get sick, and just kind of blew it off like it was not a big deal. This is like how Americans tend to be. America seemed to handle it in a very stubborn way. I wouldn't say just like stubborn. We have people that don't want to trust science or medicine or hospitals, and they don't trust doctors. So, because they don't trust doctors or what doctors have to say about how they can make it better, or even if we try to prove to them that this is how people in the world have handled this and this is what made it better for them, if we do the same thing, we will get better, but we have to take the time to do what they're doing and mask and take precautions and get vaccinated to help other people. But we had people in our country that did not listen and did not want to listen, and they still don't want to listen. They think that all of it is in the past and that it's not a thing anymore. And when people get sick very easily and tell them, please stay away from me, I don't want you near me because I get sick easily, they laugh at them and they treat them like, oh, are you scared? Are you scared? Why are you so scared? Are you afraid you're going to get sick? Are you afraid you're going to get sick? Wow, wow, what a snowflake. That's what some people do here. Like, whenever I worked at Walmart, I was in charge of making sure that people that came to our store put on a mask before they would come inside of the building, because I started working at Walmart whenever COVID was very, very heavy here where I live. It wasn't the best time for me to work there, and just the amount of people that came inside of the store and refused to wear a mask, it was very scary. I kept trying to tell people that they needed to wear a mask, and it was just store policy. And they refused. One man, because I live in a southern state, so we don't have the nicest people all the time. The parts that I live in are very heavy into Bible and racism, so it's not great. They act like you're trying to take their rights away. Yes, we had a man that was trying to enter the store, and I was trying to address him as he was entering the store with my mask on. I said, hey sir, do you have a mask with you? If you don't have a mask, I can give you a mask. He said, I'm not gonna wear no damn mask, and you're not gonna make me wear no damn mask. And if you try, I'm gonna fucking punch you. And I just kind of stood there at the entrance of the store with like the box of masks that we were supposed to hand out to customers. And I'm like, sir, I am just trying to do my job. I am literally supposed to ask every person that comes into the store to wear a mask so everyone can stay safe and so everyone can shop safely and social distance. This isn't me trying to enforce this. It is the store policy. And if you do not wear a mask, I will have to report you to store security. And the guy lunged at me and tried to act like he was going to punch me. I backed away next to the wall so that he would not punch me. And then he said, see, next time I won't hesitate. Don't ever try to ask me to wear a mask again. And I just kind of stood there and was just like, I'm just trying to do my job. I don't understand why you react this way when someone asks you to just be safe around other people. We had people that came into the store that were bragging about we're not allowed to have those. When working in the store here, you can't have those on you. It's seen as having a weapon, and it goes against store policy. It's wishful thinking, and I appreciate it, but I don't work there anymore, and I will not continue to have myself mistreated like that ever again. Like, I couldn't keep doing that. It was not good. Like, I can't keep letting myself get treated like that by people. I've had people in the past that did that in relationships with me, and I got very scared for a while because they thought it was okay to hit people like me. And some people are like that. I have dealt with people like that in the past. So yes, I was a bit scared whenever the person at the store attempted to do something similar to what I'd already been through. We had people that came into the store that were laughing about the masks, that were laughing and had their whole family laughing and bragging about like the Cheeto at the time and how it's a good thing that all these people are trying to stay away from where they want to shop. And it was ridiculous. I kept trying to encourage them to mask, and I was called a sheep and told that I am just scared by government propaganda. And I stood there and I looked at them. I said, okay, if you do not want to mask, that is on you. But as someone who is currently masking and is going to continue to mask for mine and your safety, and someone who gets sick very easily, I will continue to mask. And just because you choose not to mask, if you get sick, that is on you. It was not good. And there are still people that are like this. Did you do this, by the way? I ate before the stream, so I actually did that ahead of time. I did that ahead of time. Sometimes I make sure that I eat before I stream, just in case. But I have the reminder there to also remind myself, when do I sleep? I might be going to bed soon, but my sleep schedule is very all over the place because I'm going through a lot of stuff right now. I've got things I have to deal with this weekend that I don't want to deal with. Things I don't want to deal with because I don't like thinking about the fact that they're real and reality. Reality sucks sometimes. That's why we have Minecraft. Just it's okay. It's something I've got to try and process.
You may not rest now. There are
We
monsters nearby.
didn't think
Respawn
that
point
it would
set.
happen,
You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
and they had made it through all of their other sicknesses and
Respawn point set. You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
why? They got really sick and they didn't get better. And we got the news last week that they were no longer with us. They weren't old. They weren't like super old. They were around my age. But they got super sick. And eventually the sickness and their heart got the best of them.
You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
Sorry, just I'm trying to set a respawn point.
Respawn point set. You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
Are you serious? I don't see these monsters you were talking about. What the heck? Oh. That's the monster they're talking about. Go. Stop. Stop. You really gonna do this? Really? Aha. But yeah, I was asked to make food for their memorial, so I will be busy most of the weekend with that. Sometimes we never really know, like, how much time we have with someone. But that's why we enjoy the time we do have with people while they're here. Every day we appreciate when people are here. And enjoy the moments we do spend with people. Even if they're small moments, tons of small moments add up to big moments. And then they're not so bad. And as long as you have all the good memories and a lot of the good things you remember, those are the important things, and you keep those with you. I've had a lot of grief that I have not been able to deal with. I understand that. I have had 20 different funerals in my life. My first one was when I was 3 years old. And I didn't understand what was going on. But that's okay. Sometimes we're not gonna understand. And sometimes it may take us a while to understand. But it doesn't mean that it has to be the end of how we remember someone. Sometimes it means that we can look at it in a way of every time we see the stars, or we see the moon, or we see something up in the sky that reminds us of them, we'll remember that they're up there with the stars and the rainbows and all the colors in the universe, and they're probably happy that we kept going. Even if we don't always feel the happiest, I think that they would be happy that we kept going. My grandma, who was like my mom, she passed away 12 years ago. And that one hit me the hardest. It was a lot. I'm still processing it, and every day it doesn't feel like it was real. But I know that it was. And that's part of it. But I remember the things she taught me, and I remember the things that she showed me, and things that would make her laugh, and things that would make her smile or chuckle, or the stories she'd tell us, and all of the like fun little ghost stories she'd tell us, and I remembered like all the things that she would always like laugh about. And even when she was in the nursing home, she she made jokes, kind of like little comments about the nurses and the men, like the male nurses and the doctors. And she would joke and be like, "Hey, don't tell anyone I told you, and don't tell that cute doctor there, but I think he likes me." Grandma, yeah, Grandma, I think he likes you. Like, it's hard, but remembering the good things is important too. And if you remember the good times and the happy times you share, then the bad times aren't as bad. Like my grandma, she raised 28 kids. And I know that's probably gonna seem like very heavy topic. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like, if you need me to change the topic, I can. I'm sorry. I am a human being and I relate to human beings. I have emotions. I mean, talking does help people process sometimes. I eventually want to be a therapist. Emotions are not bad. I know there's a lot of stigma and stereotypes in different cultures and different countries, especially if you're born like male at birth. There's a lot of stigma about how you shouldn't show emotion, or you're not allowed to show emotion because emotion bad. I strong man, no need emotion. Bah. Like it's very heavily stigmatized in several countries that like mental health is not to be talked about. Emotions, we don't have those. That's weakness, blah blah blah. Like there's a lot of places and cultures that still believe that. And for me, understanding your emotions and understanding why you feel the way you feel, it helps you process. And it helps you be able to understand yourself and understand why you feel that way. I eventually do want to be a therapist. I just feel like I'd be terrible at it. I am a published like art therapy book person. I do have published books, but I'm not very good with like in-person peopling, and like having to be around people in person. My brain just goes, people, yeah, people. Ooh, I know that I'm supposed to talk to you, but can you sit like 12 feet over there? No, you can learn to do that. I think I'd be better at doing like virtual therapy with people, like doing online, so that anyone anywhere in the world would be able to have therapy, and they wouldn't have to worry about being in a room, or have to worry about leaving their room or leaving a safe place that they are in. And they don't have to worry about like being someplace unfamiliar, or being in an office where they feel like confined or watched, or feel like they can't leave when they want to. Whenever you do virtual, like, over a video call, you have the option to be like, okay, I don't want to be here no more. Click, end call. And I think that that's helps people have control over how they want to receive like their service or how they want to receive therapy. And for me, like making sure someone is comfortable, especially if they're going to have therapy, I'd rather someone that needs therapy be comfortable than feel like they're going to be attacked just because they talk about something that they went through or something they're experiencing. But I also have to learn how to control my emotions when it comes to feeling what other people feel. Currently putting off going to the doctor and dentist because I don't want to leave the house. That's understandable, but also understand that if you are able to get the doctor and dentist over with, you only have to leave that one time and then wait a long time before you have to go back. Then whenever you have already gone, you don't have to worry about it ever again. You don't have to worry about it. You do it one time and then it's done. It's over. You did it, and you can put a sticker up on the chart. You can put like a sticker up on a calendar and be like, I did the thing. Sticker. And then if you get like a certain amount of stickers, like you go get ice cream or something. I don't know. Whatever feels like a good like accomplishment for you. I don't know. I like stickers. And I make stickers. I must do the thing. I mean, you can also like wait till you're ready to do the thing too. If your teeth or your health gets bad enough you need to go, I wouldn't put it off any longer. But as long as you are comfortable and you are okay, just do it when you're ready to. Don't push yourself. Because you don't have to push yourself if you are not comfortable to push yourself to do that. The key thing is letting yourself do the thing when you are ready to do the thing. And trying to look into like information that can be helpful if you need to manage your health at home, like getting more sleep or making sure you have a sleep schedule, making sure you're eating an adequate amount per day or eating something, drinking water, taking the medication that if you take medication, and just kind of making sure if you need like a break from like social media because people and stress and everything is a lot, take a break and do something that makes you feel good. If that means going for a walk or petting a cat or a dog or like watching the clouds or like doing things that make you happy, playing a board game, taking a shower, taking a bath. I don't know, but something that makes you happy. Taking time for your mental is just as important as taking time for your physical. Your mental affects your physical. I love going outside in the evening because the clouds look really nice. I have an idea. You say you have trouble leaving the house sometimes, but you like going outside in the evening because the clouds look nice. I have an idea if you are open to it. It might help, but I'm not sure. It depends on how you feel. Do you have like a camera or a phone with a camera, like a way to take pictures. If you have a way to take pictures, the next time, it could be whenever the next time is that you go and look at the clouds. The next time you go and look at the clouds outside in the evening, take a picture of them. And then whenever you're like in the house and you don't feel like leaving the house, go ahead and like look at the picture in your phone and remember like how pretty it was or how nice it felt and what you felt in the moment when you were out there. It might help a little bit. And if anything, if you have like multiple pictures from different days, you can arrange them on your computer or your phone in like a collage and have a little pretty black background to look at every time you look at like a screen. You'll be able to see all the pretty times you went outside. And like if you like taking photos, maybe take photos of like different plants you like, or like flowers you see, or like animals you see, just random things you see that you like or that look pretty or look neat. They might help you feel a little bit better because sometimes it's just nice to appreciate the small things and the small moments of happy.
You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms.
Take pictures of the garden. That sounds like it'd be nice. I like gardens. But if you're having trouble, start start small, even if that's just taking pictures of like the times you do go out. And then work up from there, and eventually you might find the courage to go to the doctor or a dentist because you'll have all these pretty pictures you can look at. If you're feeling nervous or you're feeling scared, you can look at your phone or look at the pictures and remember that it's not scary all the time. I know what it's like to feel like everything is scary or everything is hard or that it's bad. I struggle with like not wanting to be here. And I know that I don't look like a person that would go through that. I try not to because I do care about people. And I want to help people. Even if I'm going through a really hard time mentally, I still want to help people. And to be honest, we all have bad days. We all have things that we go through that feel really difficult or hard. But you're not alone in feeling that way. And you don't have to feel like you are. You only have to feel the way you feel. Just however you feel, you feel. You have emotions, you have emotions. Emotions are normal responses and reactions that your brain gives you in response to what you're going through or what you've been through. And that is okay. That is 100% okay. If you have times you feel sad, you can feel sad. It is not a crime to feel sad or feel anger or feel upset or feel happy. You're allowed to be happy. And if other people have a problem with you being happy, someone needs to give them stronger coffee. Because obviously they're not getting strong enough coffee at this point. Like, If you have things that make you happy and you're able to be happy, that's a good thing. And it's good to have happy moments. Like, there are times where I'm having the roughest day ever and everything feels like too much. And then my cats will come in and they'll sit on me until I stop being a depresso bean. And my cats will try and make sure I'm okay. Sorry. I'm not trying to like give a therapy session. If you need like motivation or a way to try and understand that there are ways to try and get through it, and even if they're like small little things, that they're things you enjoy. And the way I look at it, for me, I tell myself I'm gonna find silly little reasons to keep going each day. And even if it's something as simple as I want to see the sunset, or I want to see the stars at night tonight, or I want to be able to see what the trees look like in the morning. Those are still reasons that keep me here, even if they're not super big reasons. Even if they seem silly, like I can't like leave, I need to make curry tomorrow, or I need to make rice balls, or something that may seem super silly. I can't do this because I need to make hamburgers tomorrow. I don't know, whatever reason that seems silly, it's not always silly. Sometimes, if it's a good enough reason to keep you going, then it's a good enough reason just to be a reason. It's if it's a reason that helps you and keeps you here, then I think that's a pretty good reason. And it's a good thing. If your reason is I love my dog or I love my cat and I don't want to make them sad, okay, then that's a reason. If your reason is I want to watch it rain in the spring when the weather is warm, but it's not too warm and it's not too cold and that rain just hits very nicely, or I want to go swimming in the summer, whatever your reason is, like, if it helps you, then it helps you. And I don't see that as a bad or silly thing. I see it as a good thing and a thing that is important. Because each and every person is important. And there's no reason that someone should feel like they matter less or they don't matter. Everyone matters. Even if it's some random person I'm talking to over this stream, you matter. Even if I don't think I matter sometimes, apparently I matter. But just whatever helps. And with everything going on in the world, yeah, it's scary and there's a lot. But find what you can that brings you small moments of happiness, even if it's briefly. Work with that and make as many small moments that you can. And eventually, the small moments become big moments. Things are going to be okay. Things will get bad. I won't lie about that, but they'll also get better. Things always get really dark and stormy before you see a rainbow in the sky. And it always gets really dark before you start seeing stars in the sky. And those little moments where you see stars or you see rainbows, they let you know that it'll be okay. And you're gonna be okay. You'll get through this. And don't give up. I feel like I'm a weirdo and that I am weird to talk to, but okay. You're not a weirdo. I don't know, the Pokemon collection on my bed says otherwise, but it also says I'm pretty gay. Because, like, I've got, like, a lot of Pokemon, and apparently the TikToks I've seen, if you have a bunch of Pokemon, it means you're gay. And I'm like, if that's the case, put a cape on me and call me super gay. If I get mad and I have, like, if I have a cape, if I get mad and I have a cape on me, does that make me super mad? Like, I saw some videos of, like, when you're in an argument with someone, get a lobster hat or a little, like, silly hat, have them put the hat on while you're arguing, and you can't be as mad because it's so silly and so off the wall that you can't help but laugh and de-escalate the situation. And I'm like, I would still be kind of mad, but I would also wonder, why is this freaking hat on my head? But yeah, just I'm trying to do my best, and if you can't get therapy, I do have a book that people can get in the meantime, and it's online, and people can literally have a book that is a coloring book and a workbook. It has like 5 different characters that work through depression, anxiety, eating disorders, and a bunch of stuff. Like, it's just a book that I've made because I didn't want people to feel like they couldn't access therapy or they can't understand, like, how they feel and stuff like that. I don't want people to feel alone, and I want there to be a solution worldwide so people can get help. But for now, I think I need to call it a night. I hope that it wasn't too boring or that you were able to feel a little bit better. I don't know. I'm not you. But don't forget to take your meds if you take meds. Eat food. Drink water if you haven't drank water. If you have to do filtered water, do filtered water. I'm not gonna judge you. You do what you do. Do what helps you. I will definitely try to get rest. I've got a week ahead of me that I am not completely ready for, but all you can do is just take it one day at a time, one step at a time, and just get through it little by little. Even if things feel like a lot, just take moments to breathe, think about the things that you can do and the things that help you, and think about maybe taking photos of stuff. Like, maybe find small moments of happy. And thanks for hanging out during the stream. And I hope that the rest of your day, wherever you are in the world, goes well for you. And that it gets better for you. You will have a good day, and you are not allowed to have a bad day. I curse people with having a really good day, and they will have the best day. Sorry, that I was being silly. I was being silly. I'm not actually cursing anyone. That's not something I would do. Try to have a good rest of the day. Take moments to laugh. Take moments to smile. Even if you have to look in a mirror and be like, all right, I smiling. Just anything that helps you feel better, because like it's been proven that if you try and act like you are smiling, eventually you'll end up smiling because your face is like, oh, I've got to smile. And if you think of funny things, like I can play a sound that I find funny, but I don't know if it's going to trigger anyone's echolalia or anything. If you ever seen the videos of the tiny little fat frogs, the desert rain frogs, like the desert rain frogs, this is the sonnet war cry of a desert rain frog. Just if you need a reason to, oh no, why did I do that? I love those. Oh, it's because it's shouting. Okay. But yeah, the little frogs, they make me happy because I like the little tiny, yeah, the little tiny frogs, and they just go, wee, wee. It's okay. But I love those little guys. I love the little frogs. I love the little froggies. And they make me happy. And if those little frogs make you happy, maybe also just take time to look at frogs. Or if you have those frogs around you, take pictures of the frogs. Or like, I don't know, if you need like an invitation to our Discord server. Ah, they can't swim? Aww. They just float. I feel kind of bad for them now. Like, they're like, I'm angry! Whee! It's like, okay, you're angry. Here, go swim. Just floating. Just floating. They like to burrow. Yeah, I know they like to burrow. I think I would be able to invite you to the Discord server. If you wanted to be in the Discord server. You'd be able to post fake pictures and stuff, and I think some people post pictures of cats and dogs. But you should be able to send like a message to Pyro Ashes 777, I think. Let's see. I think it should show up like that one. And then I can invite you to the Discord. But then you'll get notifications of when I'm streaming, so you'll know when I'm streaming. It's that one, then accept, and then invite to server. Invite people. Boom. There you go. We're not very active on the server, but it's just kind of a place that people get notifications. They have a place to kind of just chill, and we have like channels for Minecraft, Pokemon, pets, food, memes, just kind of things like that. There's also a music channel. If you like music, people can post music suggestions. And there's Pokemon Go. So, I need to wait 10 minutes, but I'll check things out. So long. Okay. Have a good day, and try to get good rest whenever you do rest. I know that it's not nighttime yet, but have a good day. Yeah, we have Pokemon Go.